the way, Jeff, I did make that video.
We're live. 7.
Why is it fucking popping up with their message when I'm trying to text my shit on?
wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world, was smiling when I turned. Just
I tried to the top, I've been out of shape, thinking out of box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off a planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it, now I had a thought about Rick and had to go in opposition, kinda shocking, they were ecstatic with decision, I'm automatic, quarterback,
Death Star.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of Raiders Live News Talk. I'm joined by my friends Sergio, Cortez, AJ, Ray, Noah, and Dustin. Say what's up, everybody.
What's good?
It's good.
Fuck the Lakers.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? So, as always, salute to the members of this panel for joining me for this broadcast. Thank to the mods in the chat for holding it down as always. We wouldn't be able to do this show without you guys. And last but not least, thank you to our viewers for commenting and watching along with us as we begin this broadcast. We got another great one for you guys, as always. Just a quick reminder before we get started. We have just posted all the comments in the comment section. We posted the links to our various platforms in the comments section. So when you get a chance, if you guys could check out all those URLs and just tap in with us on all those platforms, that'd be greatly appreciated. Just to give you a quick rundown of those platforms. The first one is going to be the Death Star Report YouTube channel, which we're currently broadcasting to. If you could subscribe to that channel, hit the notification bell, like as many videos as possible, and comment on as many videos as possible, that'd be greatly appreciated. Our second platform is going to be the Nation Nightmare YouTube channel, which is our friend Cortez's personal YouTube channel. Same deal there. If you could subscribe, hit the notification bell, like as many videos as possible, comment on as many videos as possible, that'd be greatly appreciated. Our third platform that we're currently broadcasting to is going to be the Death Star Report Twitch channel. If you could follow us on there as well, we'd greatly appreciate that as well. Some other links that we've provided in the comments section is our Instagram account, the Death Star Report on Instagram. If you could give us a follow there, throw some likes on some of our posts, and maybe share some of our posts, not only to your story, but to your friends over DMs. Once again, that would be dope as well, and we do appreciate you doing that. And last but not least, probably our most important link that we've included here for you guys is the link to our Discord DSR server. So we especially would like you to take a look at that link because we really consider it the heart of what we do here at DSR. So like I said, if you could just take a look at that link in particular and join our community there, we would definitely greatly appreciate that tremendously as well. It's a great community. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on there. We have a Raiders chat where we talk about all things Raiders, but we also have a general chat where we talk about life in general, talk about the NFL at large. We talk about other sports leagues like the NBA, MLB, and NHL. We have fantasy leagues, both NBA and NFL. We have free giveaways. We have free movie nights, which I believe we're going to start back up again at the conclusion of the NHL and NBA playoffs. We have links to YouTube videos, all things Raiders. So like I said, just a whole bunch of stuff going on in there. It's a great community. It's a great way to connect with a bunch of people, not only through things Raiders, but a whole bunch of different topics. So like I said, it's a great community. We'd love to have you in our Discord as well. So like I said, if you guys could check out all those links and tap in with us on all those platforms, that'd be greatly appreciated. We're also going to be posting all of these same links multiple times throughout the duration of this broadcast, so you guys will have ample opportunities to check out all those links and all those platforms. So like I said, thank you in advance for checking those out because it does help us out tremendously. So with that out of the way, without further ado, let's begin our broadcast. So obviously, probably the biggest piece of news to hit Raider Nation over the past several days has been the jersey numbers that a handful of players in particular have decided to either change to or take on as as part of their first year with the Raiders. So obviously the biggest change at number that we've heard so far was running back Josh Jacobs. He has decided to change his number from 28, which he has worn since he began his career with the Raiders, to number 8, which is the number he wore in college at Alabama. So why that's important, and what we're going to get into in a second, is not only could that be potentially psychologically maybe a fresh, clean slate for Josh Jacobs, maybe an opportunity for him as an individual to approach his NFL career and his performance on the field differently. But it could also potentially point to, and many would argue it's a good sign, that he's going to remain a Raider for the foreseeable future, and that this is a good step in the right direction as far as contract negotiations between the Raiders and Josh Jacobs. So hopefully that's a positive sign as far as that goes. Some other another key number decision, jersey number decision has been made. Has been quarterback Aiden O'Connell, who has decided to take on the number 4, as we all know, the number of former quarterback Derek Carr. So why don't we just go around the panel and talk about our feelings regarding these number changes? Do we assign any significance to, I guess, first and foremost, the changing of Josh Jacobs to his number? Do we think that bodes well as far as him staying here long term with the Raiders, or do we think it's just something that he wants to do right now, maybe to, I don't know, distract himself from all this drama, all this contract hell? What do you guys think? AJ, do you want to start us off? AJ, can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good now.
All right, so to start off, I feel that Aiden O'Connell wearing number 4, even though I'm a Derek Carr supporter myself after everything that he did for us, him being my or at least the Raiders quarterback for the whole time that I've been, or at least the majority of the time I've been a Raider fan. So even though it kind of hurts a bit, seeing Aiden O'Connell wear number 4 is honestly funny. It's just showing all the Derek Carr lovers. I like Derek Carr, but just to all the Derek Carr lovers, it's hilarious. It's like you gotta move on,
It's like Josh is poking a finger at the motherfucker straight up.
Yeah, but it's just okay, Carr's in New Orleans, move on, okay? And also with the 8 situation, I have a 28 Jacobs jersey, and I plan on keeping that 28 Jacobs jersey, but I will eventually get a number 8 one. And I feel like with him moving to number 8, I like the move. It's been speculations since last season, actually, and
But the thing is, he had to buy all the jerseys, so that's why they went 50% off, so he could buy them all out of the store to change the number. And to be honest, he's not gonna go nowhere now after he got his jersey number switched.
Yeah, I mean, I personally
and this is my opinion. O'Connell's gonna be better in that 4 jersey than Crybaby Carr.
Well, yeah, I mean,
he has a long ways away from being able to say that. First off, he got to start. First off, he has to start, and second off, he has to break every fucking deal Carr did down the fucking road. So he got to win and play. So he got a long ways to go before accusations like that are even thrown out there. That's crazy.
He couldn't get us no win on or in the playoffs, so that's Carr's problem.
Because he's only had one actual start in the playoffs. 2016 doesn't count. He was injured. 2021, we could have won that game, but there was a blown call, and that pick at the end was pretty bad. But Cards only had one true shot at actually playing in the playoffs.
Shit the bed.
That against the AFC.
I mean, hey, that was down against the Bengals.
Yep,
that was against the Bengals on the goal line to tie it up at the end. So I don't know about shit in the bed.
The AFC champions.
Yeah, because I mean that O'Connell got a ways to go with that. And I mean that fucking guy ain't even in Cards talk yet. He's not even a fucking starting. He ain't even fucking on the team barely.
Day one starter. You can't say he's better than Carr if he. Right now, he's 1,000% not even. He's not even better than Carr. He's not even on Carr's level yet.
Oh, my jock strap.
I haven't even seen him touch the field yet.
He never touched the field. He's just putting on a Raider uniform. Let him get his feet wet before you say anything.
Hey man, John, in my opinion, I hope that fucking Mark sells the team to Tom. Like fuck, and then he can help whoever the hell he wants. What were we gonna say, Jeff?
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, I mean, first and foremost, as far as the Josh Jacobs number change goes, I have to think that it is a positive sign as far as negotiations not only being picked back up, because I believe that they had pretty much stalled after a certain while, but not only picked back up, but are starting to trend in the right direction, because I can't imagine he would make a change like that while still being a member of the team technically, if he felt like he was going to leave. So to me, I think for right now, if you were hoping that Josh Jacobs is going to remain a Raider, you can begin to feel a little bit more positively about that. Obviously, there are no guarantees, and there's nothing set in stone regarding, just because you change your number, that means that you're going to remain on the team in which you changed your number on. But like I said, I think that is something to feel positive about. So
hey, he could either change his number and sit on the bench, or he can change his number and play. Like that's his option. So I don't know if I'd be posting up I'm changing my number if I'm sitting on the fucking bench. So, and then the Raiders got to agree to trade him. Josh has zero leverage, like zero. He has zero. Derek Carr had leverage because he had the no trade clause, dude. So they had no choice but to release him. They don't have to release Josh. They don't have to release him. They don't have to trade him. They don't have to do jack shit. He's on a non-exclusive franchise tag right now. He got two options. July 17th, you either sign that fucking deal or sit on the bench. That's it. So if he agrees with them or the agent agrees with them to make a trade, then that's up to his agent and them at that point in time. But the facts that are on the table right this second is he either signs or he sits. That's fucking plain and simple. So outside of that, his agent's going to have to go talk to Ziegler and them if he don't want to be here no more. So, and I don't think Josh is going to pass up $11 million. What is it? At 12, isn't it 12 if he signs on the actual franchise tag? So I don't think he's just going to pass up that money. And he's already stated it a hell of times. He's done at 30. So you take a big cut like that, that's a lot of money to a person like him in 1 year. $10 million or $12 million, 10, 12, whatever the hell it is. That's a lot of money just left on the table because you're pissed off. Like, I don't think that happens with him.
Yeah. I mean, well, obviously we'll have to see, but I would just say that I think that this is an indication that he's going to remain a Raider, whether that's via franchise tag, playing on a 1 year deal again, in a contract year, I should say. Or whether that's, like I said, negotiations possibly are beginning to pick back up, which I do believe I saw a report that indicated that.
I seen a report that Ziegler said he ain't giving him a contract this year. Ziegler came out and said straight up that he was not giving Josh a new contract this year. He said straight up. So I don't think Josh and them are even in any types of talks, because the deals I read, Ziegler said Josh ain't getting the contract this year. So I don't know the whole, I don't know the whole circumstance to it. Anything can change at it. But from the deal that I read in the most recent article, Ziegler's plan is not to give him a contract. He wants to see him do it again. It's pretty much what he said.
Right, yeah, and obviously, as is always the case, there are conflicting reports. So, like I said, there's no guarantees. Nobody exactly knows other than probably McDaniels and Ziegler.
Yeah, I think he'll do what he did last year. Just wait till camp, sign, and then go play. Like, that's what I truly believe he'll do. He'll go train on his own. He'll go do his own. And then he'll pop up in camp like he did last year, probably play in the preseason again just to get his legs under him, and then fricking go on, because I don't see why he would take any other route. You know what I mean? He already knows the team. He led the NFL in rushing. He just did this exact same shit 1 year ago. So I can most definitely see him just saying, hey, wait till here, sign, and then go into the camp or go into the preseason, so.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as you've already, for the reasons you've already outlined, Dustin, I mean, it does seem pretty difficult for Josh Jacobs to accept any situation other than being a Raider for this next year. So, like I said, we'll have to see, but it does seem that, for right now, Josh Jacobs has, returned to sort of having a positive attitude about the Raiders, which, for a lot of people, I think is a positive sign. So, like I said, we'll have to continue to monitor the situation, but I do think it is a step in the right direction for Josh Jacobs continuing to play for this team in whatever capacity.
Single numbers hit hard, too. Single numbers hit hard. That 8's going to hit hard, man.
That was his high school number.
Yeah, I think that number's going to hit him. That's my birthday. My favorite number, dude, and to see him wearing 8, it's like, fucking hey, let's go, baby, like straight up, you know what I mean? So it's like, man, I might fucking draw more interest in this guy now just because of him wearing that jersey now. So, but I'm getting me an O'Connell jersey and frickin' Tyree and frickin' Jacobs jersey. So I'm gonna get the O'Connell and then put the new car on it. Fuck, walk around the stadium, dude. I bet you people will get so pissed. I'm gonna get it autographed too, so it looks like it's worth something.
Yes, and that jersey sales obviously will be another thing to be excited about. Noah, was there anything you wanted to add to this topic?
There's nothing in particular to add onto this topic about Jacobs switching his number from 28 to number 8. Personally, I don't like it, but I just don't like it whenever pros go back to their college numbers, especially if they're single digits. So that's just a personal bias against it. But I see no way that this would affect, his performance on the field. If it's something that helps him create a mental edge for himself against the competition, then I'm all for it. So it's going to be different seeing him in number 8 this year rather than 28. But if he's still going to be that bruising back, then, who cares?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, like I said, I don't necessarily, what I said, earlier was that, if you were hoping for that to happen, this is a good sign for you. The reason that I don't think it's necessarily like a thing for everyone to universally be happy about is that, obviously there are some built-in concerns with, if they are working on a long-term contract, there are some concerns associated with that when it comes to a running back. And so this is sort of, I might sound like a broken record, but this sort of, to me, harkens back to what I was saying right before the draft, where had they drafted a guy like Bijan Robinson with that 7th overall pick, all this stuff would be moot. I mean, trading Josh, especially on the not exclusive tag, obviously not a big contract. It would have been much easier to move him. All these issues, especially given now they already have talent at running back accounted for in Bijan, all stuff would have already been cleared up. The process, I think, would be a lot clearer and a lot simpler for everyone. But they've decided not to go in that direction. And as we were talking about last week, outside of Josh Jacobs, especially based on what we saw last year, I don't know exactly what kind of talent we have in this running back room. So given that and the fact that Josh was a clear bell cow at running back last year. Like I said, as far as, maybe explaining why we're seeing what we're seeing, which is, Josh seemingly having a more positive attitude about the Raiders again, and changing his number, deciding to sort of change his look while still being a member of the Raiders. That could explain.
I mean, he retweeted that picture from Raiders Resign. He retweeted the picture on his deal with the JJ8 with the devil face from a Raider pick. You know what I mean? Like, and he did that. So for me sitting here saying like, oh, he ain't gonna be here, I don't buy that shit. That doesn't seem to me a player would do something like that if he's not. Like, he's acknowledging like, yeah, that's gonna be fire this year. You know what I mean? Like, and then when he's retweeting it, putting it back in a Raiders uniform with an 8, I think that pretty much validates to me like he's planning on wearing that for the Raiders. You know what I mean? Because they could have just put the Alabama 8 up, and he could have acknowledged that and put it up and said looking to change number, because just because he got the 8 here doesn't mean he's going to have the 8 somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't fucking mean just because he wore the 8 here that he gets the 8 in New York or fucking the Saints or anywhere. That's a decision that's made on the team you're on. So for him sitting there saying that he's taking the 8 tells you like he is playing for the Raiders this year. Like, otherwise he has no reason to validate that he's picking up the 8, because otherwise he still wears 28 because he ain't playing anyways. So all it says to me is he's playing, like he's going to play. And that's why I said, I think he just signs the tag when they get closer to camp and then fucking, at the last deal. And then here he comes, because Ziegler's already said that he don't want to give him a contract, that he wants him to, show it again. Then they'll worry about, changing that mark in the halfback deal. I mean, I've heard reports that Saquon's been offered upwards of $17 million and declined it. So fuck that shit. Like, you ain't giving no motherfucker that kind of money. That's crazy, insane money. And I think even with Josh and them, like, at the end of the day, personal feelings have to go out the window, because at the end of the day, there's one valid stat that's fucking true, is that they can change off halfbacks, and they do it all the fucking time. And are we going to get another Josh Jacobs? No, but you're not going to designate $20 million to a position of one fucking player that lasts as long as he spot. And everything that's indicated over the last 5 or 10 years of any halfback that had a high ceiling that's gotten signed at a contract has had no production. They've been injured. They don't fucking play anymore as well. Everything indicates that if he gets that contract, that the production's not going to be there. And I still think that's way too much money at that spot. Like, just $12 million. Let's give him $12 million. I'd be all for it. But when you're pushing like 17, 18 and that, dude, you're just trying to set new highs. Then just says like you weren't for the team. He's the one that went out of his way and said that he was for the team, that he would take less money and play. That doesn't sound like somebody that wants to play for the team taking less money. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm trying to say is at the end of the day, I think it's got to be $12 million. And if he don't take $12 million, well, sorry, man. Like, straight up. Like, if you're doing a contract, you know what I mean? Like, if you're trying to do a contract, that's where I would put it, and that's where I would stay. Because at the end of the day, if we want to be real, we can go out and look for a different halfback. I mean, you had people like Swift, Jamal, fucking the dude from the fucking Bears, fucking Montgomery. Good ass halfbacks that literally just got traded out fucking other teams for nothing. You know what I mean? And we're over here talking about giving dude $15 million. I'll take Swift right now on our team. Right now at $6 million. I'll take him right this second, so.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, as we've discussed on the show.
Hey, salute to the chat. Appreciate all you guys being here. Appreciate the panel. Salute to everybody. Thank you very much.
Facts. Yeah, thank you to everyone for coming in and for those who have stuck with us so far, this far. So, But yeah, as we've discussed before, it could very well be, and it's starting to seem, if you ask me, that the NFL is trending towards having running backs on these franchise tags. Not a multi-year deal, not really a big risk. If they stay healthy, great. But if they don't, they're not exactly taking up that much of the cap. We're seeing that with Tony Pollard in Dallas. We're seeing that now, obviously, with Josh Jacobs, and he could very well have no choice but to play under the tag. And now we're seeing the exact same thing with Saquon Barkley in New York for the Giants. With his situation sort of in limbo, and very well possibly having to settle for the tag as well. So it makes sense to me because the risks are there, like I said, because of injury and because of how much of the cap you could take up for an injured player. As we've also pointed out multiple times, Christian McCaffrey situation, many teams might very well have seen that and not really liked the risk reward analysis when you look back at how much they gave McCaffrey versus the potential for injury, which obviously is there, especially a guy who has as many carries and sees the field as much as he does.
And the other thing I would argue too is like, you're going to give Josh $12 million, right? Let's just say like that's the minimal, like where we can start is $12 million, right? Yeah. Are you telling me that you wouldn't sign Swift or fucking Jamal for $6 million? Like you wouldn't sign either one of them over fucking Jacobs, and you would say that's a bad deal, right? Like that'd be crazy as fuck, because both of them had hella high production. Both of them were really good ass fucking players, and to sit and say that I can get either one of those guys right now for between $5 and $6 million, and then I got Josh over here that's a name. Don't get me wrong, and in the Raiders I get that, but fuck, come on, man, you're talking an extra $6 million just for that? Like I don't know if I'd go that. I mean, fuck, I know Swift and fucking and Jamal, haven't they hit 1,000 yards? I mean, they're not slack ass fucking halfbacks, dude. Like those were really two really good halfbacks. So that's all I'm saying is like, if we're able to get that type of production at that type of money, why in the fuck are we trying to give this dude fucking 13 or 15 million? Like that doesn't even make sense. You're just paying for the name now. I've just said the production's over here on the field. It ain't 2,000, but it's 1,000. And they'll smack you right in the fucking mouth the same way. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's all I'm saying is you just can't overpay a guy just because of his name. Sometimes, like I said, if the value isn't there, it's just not there, man. Like you can't sit and be like, get on your hands and knees and be like, please. I would just sit at the table and be like, dude, I got 3 other halfbacks right now in the NFL that have really good production, and we can probably get them from 6 and 8. You want to be at 10 or 12? Let's talk. If not, well, that's probably where the end of this got to be. Because where in the fuck is the 15, 16 million? Like, don't look at McCaffrey's contract, because that contract was backloaded. So of course you're going to have a high number at the end of the fucking contract. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's Henry's contracts that's the most consistent with the NFL right now, like 15 million. But I'm just saying, like, I just think it's a lot of money designated to one where you can have production in the NFL right now. You can trade Jacobs probably over there and grab one of those dudes or something like that, you know, like, right. That's all I'm saying. Like, you just don't want to go putting out that kind of crazy money to Josh. Like, at the end of the day, we all love Josh. At the end of the day, we love what Josh does for the fucking team. But at the end of the day, do we want to get better as a team, or do we want to have Josh on the team? Like, I think when we keep going to these one individual motherfuckers and we're putting these godly amount of money on them with no limit on there, it shows to me that they don't give a fuck about the team, because they're basically like, here's a blank check. There is a line that says he is not on the team. That's facts. That's what good organizations do. That's how they keep checks and balances within the organization. They don't just sit and say, well, he's the best, give him the deal, because that's what we do, and that's why we have a losing ass fucking record for 20 years and been the laughing stock of the NFL. Like, you can't do that shit. There's a line where you got to cut it off and say, okay, enough's enough. If we don't get there, then maybe we need to start talking to your agent. Maybe we need to start finding a spot that'll be suited for you to go, so it works for both people. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just keep catering to the dudes with hella high money when, again, like I said, you can just look and see other people that have value and they're not as high. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought this comment was funny. That's why I put it up on the screen here about because
Does he have eight
apparently, I mean,
kids?
there were
No.
multiple reports
He
about
has a
like him
daughter.
having multiple kids. So maybe he has some, skin in the game as far as having multiple mouths to
No, he
feed.
just has a daughter. He just has a daughter.
Well, that's what's confirmed. But at least as far as I've heard, there are reports that he has multiple children. That could be false. Who
Look it
knows?
up.
But
Google
it's
it
a
right
funny.
now. It says that it's a
It's
false report.
because
You can Google it.
it's
It says it's a false report.
Jacobs like to party, so people started to make those statements.
Yeah, because I've Googled it and searched it, and it said straight up that it was a false report. He only has one kid, and it's with the girl, I guess, from high school, the girl that he went to school with.
I guess it was also because a bunch of damsels tried to get money off of him.
Yeah, you could use the guy as a meal ticket. That's always a concern.
Yeah, that's facts. Here, let me mute this for a second. I gotta open my window.
But yeah, obviously, as we've already said, right, the sort of the weird issue, like I said, is that what we know about the Patriot way historically, what's gone on in New England, especially in their heyday. One of their hallmarks was running back by committee, right? You had these guys who seemed otherwise pedestrian, who were somehow able to be used in certain ways in the run game over there in New England to great effect. But so because of that, you would have thought that there would have been a whole bunch of different running backs employed last year with the Raiders, all of whom had some decent amount of success. But that really did not seem to be the case. In fact, like I said, Josh Jacobs was the bell cow because he was the only one, with any kind of success, really. I mean, the other ones had small sample sizes, but it really just seemed like none of them, as far as being true, running backs, other than maybe working in the passing game, like, Brandon Bolden and Amir Abdullah sort of had their moments. But other than that, like I said, Josh Jacobs really seemed to be the only one with any kind of success. So for that reason, it's possible that McDaniels and Ziegler really value Josh Jacobs more than they would any other running back that they had in New England previously. So it's, like I said, going to be a situation we're going to have to continue to monitor as far as not only do they keep him, first of all, do they not trade him, and second of all, do they sign to some kind of multi-year deal or not? So it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. Ray, was there anything you wanted to add to this topic? I know we haven't gone to you yet.
But like regarding the number, or
well, I mean the point of bringing up the number is just what it might mean in terms of his future with the Raiders or lack of a future. I would think it's a positive. It's a step in the right direction as far as him remaining a Raider. But what do you think? Do you think it's anything to feel good about or not really take seriously?
Personally, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, I guess it's to me, I guess it's a good thing, or just like they kind of put Raider fans on like a chill, I guess, or a cool down, because everyone's kind of like blasphemy between like, is Jacobs leaving? Is what's happening? Like, what's going on? So I guess like this is kind of like, because even like the NFL posted the number change, so I feel like this is kind of the step in the direction where everyone's kind of like, oh, okay, the Raiders know what they're doing. If they're giving him the number, that means they're probably in mutual agreements and stuff like that. Everything's going well, something like that. So I guess he's gonna, whenever the contract deadline or something like that, I think it's like in June or whatever. I think Dustin said, or July. Whenever he signs that deal, I think he's gonna agree to it. Personally, I don't, because here's the thing with Jacobs is that we've seen him like when he's always frustrated or something, he always like takes his little mental break or whatever like that, and then just comes back. Because like just like kind of like how we all thought, is Jacobs gonna leave last season or mid-season because of he's been injured a lot, stuff like that. We can't trust if he's gonna be healthy all the time. Is he worth the extra year and stuff? And obviously this year it panned out, but I think it's just one of those things right now where he's just like he's just like is the Raiders really, you know, treating him right or something like that, or so? Because after all that shit they put him through with like the declining his 5th-year option, I guess he's just kind of thinking like, man, I put these numbers up, and you know that's how I got treated, and I'm not getting certain money, blah blah blah. But I think he'll snap out of it, because if he wants to win, he has to take limitations, kind of like, you know, with the Warriors and shit when they had KD. He also had to take a fucking pay cut in order to win a ring. So if that's what he's got to do, he's got to do it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, just, you know, to compare Josh to Kevin Durant, I mean, I think financially, first of all, the situations are a lot different. I mean, you know, Josh is just coming out of his rookie contract, and obviously NFL contracts, not only are they hardly ever guaranteed, but they're not nearly as much as NBA contracts. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I think financially there's a motivation for him to, like I said, you know, the guy came off the best year of his career, and in fact, he was the best running back in the NFL, you know, objectively, any way you look at it. So just for that reason alone, it's very hard for me to believe that, you know, he wouldn't want to try to make as much money as possible, you know, make his big deal while, you know, strike while the iron's hot, right? Like,
and that's the thing, though. I feel like with the NFL players, they're so greedy and selfish. They only think about themselves instead of thinking about their legacy. They'll think about money more than anything than just trying to, let's try to win a ring. No, you just want to just earn money on like, I want 40 million and win a ring.
Yeah, it's tough, right? I mean, you know, it depends on how you look at it. I mean, you know, obviously the guy is already a millionaire, so
exactly.
You could argue that, you know, because that's a lot more money than, you know, virtually everyone on planet Earth, you know, will ever see.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, you could understand how, you know, let's for example, let's, you know, fast forward to the future where Josh Jacobs has already been retired, and you decide to take some kind of pay cut, and it doesn't turn out well as far as the success of the team overall. You know, maybe he's sort of thinking in terms of, you know, well, what if I get to that point in the future and I missed out on, you know, millions upon millions of dollars? You know, I could have used that to invest, you know, in something like real estate, or maybe
but Jacob spoke on that. Jacob spoke on that too. He spoke on that in that conference, in that presser, that he said his money's working for him right now. That's why he's retiring at 30. He said that he don't need the NFL's money. He got smart money. That's his words. That's what he said. So, like, that's why he was saying he's not trying to play past 30. He's not trying to run his body into the ground like that. He has money, and he says his money's working for him. So I don't think with Josh it's about, like, he's not like these other dudes that are like, give me $200 million and go. Like, Josh is probably like, hey, if I get 50 million, bro, like, I'm gonna be having homes, car, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have a lot of good shit. So I don't think he's looking to be greedy. And let's be real. If he gets this next contract, right? And let's just say that what is he, 25? He'll be 26 when the season starts. So he's only going to want a 4-year deal to begin with. So he'll want, like he said his own words, he only wants to play till 30. So if he gets a 4-year deal at $12 million, it's only $48 million. You see what I'm saying? Like, he ain't worried about money being left out or money left on there. He's just worried about getting money. That's what he wants, is that money in that end. To where I keep saying, like, if he goes on the tag, because he has to, you can't trade him unless he signs the franchise tag. So they have to talk to him, convince him, okay, hey, we'll trade you. He has to sign the franchise tag, then they can go. And then when he signs the franchise tag, that's a whole different tag. It's not the non-exclusive. It's not where, if you put a bid on him, it's 2 first round. Once they put the tag there, then it goes to a different pay. And I think if I remember right, it's like 12.8 million on the actual franchise tag for it. I could be wrong. I think they may have changed it in the middle of the year, but I think it's 12.8 million. But still, even at that, that's a lot of money. I mean, let's be real. What's Josh been getting paid? 6 million? 5 million?
I think the franchise tag is 10.8.
Yeah,
I know it was switched. So if it's 10.8 right now, then 10.8, it's still $11 million. He was only getting paid like 5 or 6. And that's my point. With him going in 4 years, even if they came out with that contract, it would still be right around $50 million. So, and then 5 years, I mean, he may play till he's 31 and just hang it up at the end of the 5-year contract. But I mean, when dudes like that say that they're retiring at that age, I'm gonna take him for his word. Like, I don't think he's gonna try to go get fucking brain problems, shit like that. I think he wants to end healthy and have his money.
Yeah. I mean, those are certainly valid concerns. I mean, if it is true that he doesn't really mind not having money, he doesn't mind his income being that much from the NFL as an NFL player, then that obviously makes him a lot more affordable for the Raiders. So that would obviously be a great thing as far as the team, because if we obviously know the upside. I mean, the downside would be injured, but like I said, if he's not taking out that much of the cap, then obviously it'd be that much better for the Raiders.
Yeah, and we gotta be real about a lot of this shit too lately, because look at Devontae came out in that interview on that fucking show just recently, and he says, like, the media is twisting hell of his words, dude. Like, even when they had the issue the very first time, he said straight up, he never said none of that shit. He said that the fucking media took his words, twisted that shit up, and threw it out there, and then they forced him to come have to validate it. He's already said, like, straight up, and they should go watch that press conference or that podcast that he was on just now. And he talks about it all, man. Like, he says, like, he didn't, when he talks about, like, vision within the team, it's not like people think. He says people are taking things out of context is what he says. And I've even said at the end of the day, he's a fucking player. He's not a fucking owner. He ain't management. He ain't shit. He's a fucking player. So if he don't like it, hey, tough fucking shit. He already signed this shit, And that's all I say. Like, players have a say to a point. But their say doesn't oversee the fucking franchise, dude. No player's ever done that. And he ain't going to be the first either. So all I'm trying to say is that when people are putting reports out there, and I just use him for the topic because he was the one that said it the most recent, and I'm just using this in context towards Josh and shit where people are speaking out for other people. Let's be real. Josh hasn't said nothing negative against the Raiders one fucking time. Josh has only said that he wasn't coming back, hasn't been in Vegas and ain't coming back anytime. That could mean any fucking thing, and that could have been to anybody. And people are just taking these contents and fucking running with it and putting words in these guys' mouth. And then when you see a deal like today where Josh is highlighting him and the Raiders deal here, like, that shit just shows you right there, like, they'd rather just not waste the air and sit here and combat fucking people than just be like, hey, I'm a Raider and that's where I'm at. If he doesn't agree on it, he don't agree. But there's nothing that benefits Josh by signing the shit right now. You know what I mean? Like, it has zero benefit to him now or later. If he signs it later, he just don't come into camp till later. And you think Josh wants to come in there with a bunch of rookies? No, Josh has the mentality to come in there and he wants to be the main dog, like, straight up. And he's going to do that. And last year he trained with other people and so on. Like, all I'm saying is I think when people are putting shit in social media these days, they're just putting out shit that gives them clicks, gives a narrative where people go to their fucking pages. It has zero fucking truth behind it. And I'm not debating that he didn't say some of the words out of his mouth, but the contents of what he said has been twisted around. He didn't just come out and say, hey, man, fuck the Raiders. I don't agree with what they're doing, this, that, the other. I just got 1,400 yards in Josh's system, had 150 fucking 7 yards, 2 touchdowns with Stenham. So to sit here and say, like, the system's broke or this or that's fucking stupid, and that's delusional as fuck, and it's not even true. It's just people talking bullshit. The guy literally came out here, said fucking broke a 25-year standing record in 1 fucking year in Josh's fucking system. So, like I said, people can take what they want for what it is, but I just think a lot of people are putting shit out there, and then they twist it, and then they just run with it. And then you get a lot of these fucking Raider fans that hop on that fucking bullshit and ride with it, knowing that it's not even fucking true. They know for a fact it's not true, but they know it gets them views towards their shit. They knows it gets likes and fucking comments. Like, that's the thing is there's got to be a line at a point where views, likes, and comments got to be, like, to the outside, to the truth. You know, the truth is what you're looking at when you're trying to make your team a better team, franchise, organization, anything of those things. It's how you're projecting them. And if we're projecting falsified bullshit on it, then we ain't no worse than the motherfucker that came up with it. You know, and that's all. Then when you sit and try to have legit conversations or legit topics or legit deals, people bring up shit that's not even there, and then you got to debate it. And then it's like, why are we even debating this topic when he's already said it out his fucking own mouth that it's not even fucking what it is? And that's all I'm saying is like, he's been on the Brandon Marshall show. He spoke about it fucking big time on there, dude. Like, yeah, you know, like I said, there's a lot of things out there that if people look around, they can find podcasts. They don't got to just look at the Raider fucking YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, you can look up Devontae. He's all over the fucking place, dude. So that's all I was going to say. Like, he says it out his own fucking mouth. Take it for whatever you want from some beat writer or things like that. But Devontae speaks about it openly on people's podcasts all the time.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how that situation unfolds as well. Sergio, is there anything you wanted to add to this topic? I know we haven't been able to get to yet.
With the Josh Jacobs,
yeah.
I mean, personally, when it comes to the number change, same as Noah said, I don't know how I really feel about it, because I guess I'm gonna have to get used to seeing Jacobs wearing number 8, because I personally think he looks better with 28, but that's my personal opinion. But with that, it kind of seems like to me that he is staying, and it has to be that he's staying, because there's no way, like, because I forgot who, I think it was Dalvin Cook, he wanted a number change and he had to pay, like, I think at most like $2 million to have his number change. And I know Jacobs just doesn't have $2 million lying around and just throw it at them to be like, hey, I want a number change and stuff like that. And it probably costs more since it's in Vegas. And that's why I think they probably negotiated or are starting to negotiate a contract with him. And this is just Jacob saying like, hey, I'm most likely staying, so everyone can stop freaking out. But still, it has to make sense. Like he said, like, I'll stay, it just has to make sense. Like, he's not going to play like on a $5 million contract or $6 million contract after being first team All-Pro and putting like an insane stat number. But like I say every week, it's not just the Raiders, but the entire NFL is basically telling everyone we're not going to treat running backs how they were treated 20 years ago, because Tony Pollard's forced to play the franchise tag. The Giants are not giving Saquon the money that he's going to be asking for. Jamal and Swift were both traded. The Lions favored a rookie over them. David Montgomery was traded. Miles Sanders, the Eagles let him go, and he was a
Harrison went to the fucking Bills from the Patriots.
The Titans tried to trade Derrick Henry, but no one wants him. No one wants to deal with his contract.
And you gotta remember too, if you go to another team, you usually have to pay the player for his number. You know what I mean? That's how that shit works, dude. Like, so when you see what he's doing, it only specifies our team, not somebody else's team, our team. Because he goes to a different team, he got to buy the number from somebody else, if it's not already taken.
Yeah, so that's why I generally think that this is probably him staying, and they probably softened him up a bit to like at least get to the negotiation of the contracts to where we're like, hey, we're not going to give you like 20 million, but we're still going to give you an amount that's reasonable for both of us, and probably at least 10 million. I will call Dave Ziegler a god if he somehow convince Jacobs to get a contract that's under 10 million.
Yeah, because then he's getting under the tag. I mean, that'd just be balling. The idea is if the tag's at 10.8, you're looking at like 12. You know what I mean? Like, it's not realistic to be like, oh, you're on the tag at 10.8, let's give you 11. Like, he's going to push upwards of 12, 12.5. I bet anything.
And considering how the cap room, the financials is like rising each year to make more space because so many players are now making more money, I think it would be okay if you give Jacobs between a $10 to $12 million contract, at least for like 3 years. I don't know about 5. Maybe they can do 5 if like he's 25 right now.
I wouldn't do 5 because what if he gets hurt, dude, or breaks down? Like 5 years is a long time at a halfback position, man.
Yeah, so
like I'd push 3. I'd do 3 and then say like, hey, if you want to play another 2, we can do another short-term contract real quick. You know what I mean? Because he's in agreement to leave 2. So it's not like you're forcing. It's like, hey, dude, let's do 3. If everything's still good, we do the extra 2. I mean, I think when you do 5, you're just putting way too long of a deal on that contract for him to get injured. And then once he get injured, well, here's that Waller bullshit. Sit on the bench, get fucking paid, you know? And again, like, I don't think Josh is that type of player, so I hate relating it to that. But that's the reality of it. Once the player is injured, it's done. It has no money back to the team, no value to the team. He just sits on the bench, and that spot goes away still next year unless you got somebody back there, you know, maybe like the Patriots where they had, Stevenson and fucking Harrison. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to have somebody there. So, but either way, like I said, I would like to sign him, but we'd have to keep him at $12 million. No more, no less, dude. Like, I would say to Josh, if he wants to do 10, I would sign him at 10 all day. But Josh would be the dumbest negotiator if his tag was at 10.8 and he settled at 10. Like, that'd just be dumb as hell. But I guess in Vegas, it's straight cash, so I guess maybe not. But at least at 12.5, when you reset the market for people like in New York, then people like Saquon would get 15, you know what I mean? Because by the time taxes and everything was settled in, he'd probably be around the 12.5 mark.
Yeah, basically. I don't know. Basically, I'm just more confident in whatever this Jacob situation is, because obviously it's been really quiet. I mean, the most noise that we've heard from the situation was just Jacobs, like, taking like posts that say how he was like he was like this percentage, like he was half of our entire offense, or how
49% of the snap.
Yeah, how Raiders content creators are like pay him, and he's like, yep. That's basically the most noise that's been coming out of this whole situation. Just only one party's been talking about it. We haven't heard anything from the Raiders front office. Basically, and with everyone saying he's not showing up to like camp or something, I do personally think that McDaniels doesn't like it a little bit, because he does take that very seriously. But I'm pretty sure Jacobs is still doing his own off-season workouts and everything.
Hey, happy birthday, Richard, man. I didn't even see that till right now. I was strolling back into the comments. Richard Lyon, appreciate you always being here. Happy birthday. I hope you have a great day, man. And don't get in no trouble, bro. No drinking and driving, man. So, happy birthday, man.
Yes, happy birthday, man. It's thank you for joining us to the extent that you could. But hope you enjoy it for sure. What were you saying, Sergio?
Salute, Malcolm Breeze. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, I was just basically saying like how the situation is a little bit more, I guess, a sigh of relief of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And we're kind of like just a little bit knowing of what's going on a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that was a really good point you made earlier about, by NFL rule, in order to change your number, that player has to purchase the current inventory of unsold jerseys bearing the old number. So however many jerseys are currently in circulation or have been produced, you have to account for every single one of those, multiply that by the cost of each of them. And then
especially
you have to pay out
that Vegas, of all places.
Yeah, so I mean, brand new stadium, market, everything's expensive. I think, for example, I saw that last year the Raiders had the most expensive ticket based on some kind of study that was done. So any way you cut it, this is everything Las Vegas Raiders is a very expensive operation.
The cheapest tickets I think were like $448, and everything else was like $1,000 plus just getting a ticket in there.
Yeah, I believe it.
Dudes ain't cheap at all. They ain't fucking cheap at all, those bitches. They got them up to fucking 4,000 just down on the field, dude. Like, they got some pretty high tickets in there right now.
I believe it, man. Well, look, you spend $2 billion on a stadium, you're gonna want to make your money back. But as far as the jersey situation goes, so a couple years ago, I think you just mentioned this, Sergio. Dalvin Cook tried to pull this off, and he found out that it would take him to change his number 1.5 million. So if Jacobs, if his jersey, if the amount of jerseys still in circulation that have yet to be bought, if they're anywhere in that volume, it's a good point that for him to change his number, you'd have to take a financial cut, right? You'd have to take a loss. You'd have to pay probably a substantial amount, probably around $1 million. And for a guy just coming off his rookie contract, I can't see him, wanting to spend that much money just to change his number, unless he was going to be paid, by this same team. That to me would seem like the only reasonable, implication of making a move like that. So, I guess.
Yeah, and you think he's probably going to use that money off of that tag? He's probably be like, sign that tag and be like, all right, take the money off that motherfucker. Like, hey, if he was smart, he'd get a contract done. He'd get a contract done with that in it. You know what I mean? Like, where he's like, all right, hey, I'll sign a contract, but you guys got to buy the rest of those jerseys so I can change my number. Like, that's how I'd probably try to do that shit,
Yeah,
you're right. You don't know. What if his jerseys are like? What if he has $2-3 million worth of shelf jerseys out there because he's a popular player?
Right.
Yeah, especially since like I said, first team All-Pro. He put in crazy stat numbers. So his jersey count probably insane during the off season, especially since it's in Las Vegas. Sure, Dalvin Cook's was probably like 1.5 million, but I wouldn't be surprised if Jacobs had to pay like at least double of that.
That's what I was thinking. And then you're thinking from a player of him that I would try to make that shit inside, because you got to think, what was his last year's contract? $5 million? That couldn't have been too much money. And then you got to think the cost of him living, his training, all his shit, fucking, he's spending money. He ain't just fucking banking it. Well, actually, he is. He's already said he is, but still.
And I would say that you could further argue that maybe this is him changing his number could be an indication that talks of like a multi-year deal are he's feeling really good about, because even to play under the tag to remain as a Raider, if you're going to spend what's probably at least around $1 million.
I hate to interrupt, Jeff. Sorry, hate to interrupt, but Jacobs was paid $2.1 million last season.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm saying he's paying that shit off his tag, dude. He's gonna sign that tag.
Well, the way I look at it is you're gonna, to spend 10% of what you're gonna make through the franchise tag on just changing your number. That to me doesn't make a lot of sense. So it seems to me like he's confident enough in a multi-year deal, a large sum of money, larger than $10 million, even $12 million, probably a substantial amount more than that, to spend a million at least, if not, north of that, maybe even close to 2 million, depending on, like I said, how many jerseys have yet to be purchased that that are in inventory, things of that nature. So, to me, you could argue that it's not only an indication that he's going to stay a Raider, but that a multi-year deal is perhaps on the way. And so, like I said, if that's something that you've been looking forward to as a Raiders fan, then that's good news for you. I mean, I personally, as much as I love Josh, he's been my favorite player for years now on this team. I'm still worried about the risks. I hate to say it, but like I said, the draft has come and gone. He has proven to be, like I said, the bell cow, the guy in this offense, from a run game standpoint. So, it could be from McDaniels and Ziegler's standpoint. Maybe they feel that it's worth it. So, like I said, it'll just be something that needs to be monitored. But I think Josh is feeling confident about his future with the Raiders based on everything that we do know. And I think changing his jersey number is a step in the right direction as far as that goes. Was there anything else anybody wanted to add to the Josh Jacobs number change or just general situation with the Raiders? Okay. Did you guys also, did you by chance want to talk about the Aiden O'Connell number situation? Because I kind of wanted to go on a little bit of a rant about that. Did you guys have any thoughts
I'm
about
just
that?
gonna say real
I'm
quick.
silent.
I think everyone's being a little over dramatic about it. I do feel a little like hurt about it. Like, dang, he really took 4, but at the same time, he only had I think I heard he only had 3 options to choose a quarterback position number. I think it was 4, 12, and 18. And I'm guessing he just wanted number 4. I don't think someone threw it at him here, take this. But
yeah, forced it upon him.
Either way, it is a pretty bold big bird to a lot of the car lovers, like AJ said, that O'Connell's doing right now. He's like, yeah, I'm going to be the new number 4 right after you got rid of your last guy.
Yeah, but is that cocky or what? Because, I mean, fucking, that's basically saying, hey, I ain't sweating the heat.
I'm not saying it's cocky. I'm just saying it's really bold.
Yeah, because he's basically sitting there saying, hey, send that smoke. That's pretty much what he's saying. Send it.
Yeah, he had to know. He had to know that a bunch of people are going to come after him.
Well, give me a break. Well, if he didn't, he'll be changing that jersey in no time.
Yeah, I mean, so first of all, it is very possible, or it's possible. I don't know. I wouldn't say very possible, but it's possible that Aiden O'Connell just completely of his own volition just decided, I like the number 4 for whatever reason. I'm going to switch to that because obviously his number in college was 16. The way I look at it is, I think that Daniel's fingerprints are all over this. First of all, like you guys just said, for a guy who's just, he's a rookie, he's just coming onto the team, probably trying to endear himself to the fans, for him of his own volition to say, I'm going to take the number of the former franchise quarterback who just was unceremoniously forced out of town, which a lot of people in Raider Nation are upset about. To me, that doesn't make sense unless he was encouraged by somebody else. And to me, based on everything we heard last year, it really seemed like there was a lot of friction between McDaniels and Carr. So much so, apparently, I would say that, McDaniels is trying to make it personal. And what we know about the Waller situation, it seemed like he made that whole thing personal as well. So, it seems like McDaniels is a guy who holds grudges, which whether you don't necessarily have to hate that because obviously Carr, it's bad optics for sure. But
hey, I do respect the perspective though, because
thank you.
I'm not gonna deny that McDaniels had nothing to do with this. That's why I'm saying either way, if it was McDaniels or O'Connell's decision, it's still to anyone that is a diehard Carr fan or is still a little sour on how Carr left the Raiders. It's kind of a big
I would think it would be a bigger thing for McDaniels if that's the case then, because then Josh is basically saying nobody's bigger than the fucking Shield. You don't give a fuck about what you did here before. Did they retire Tom Brady's number in New England? No. So, I mean, if fucking dude comes and wants to bear the number and fucking pull the responsibility, he knows what it comes with. And I've always said, nobody's just going to put a jersey to the side, dude. I mean, I think I was talking to you about this, Sergio, when I brought up Michael Vick's number hasn't even been seen till right now, Bijan Robinson.
Oh, yeah, the Falcons.
Is going to be the first one to wear Vick's number since he's left there. You know what I mean? But I think, if Josh did that, to me, I just think it's hey, nobody's bigger than the Shield. And I think that's kind of shit that needs to be said around here, dude. Look, dude, people keep talking about Al, right? A lot of people don't even know who the fuck Al is. And they're talking on somebody they never met, never even fucking seen, just seen fucking videos on, dude. Like, Allen 2000 wasn't Allen fucking 1960s, 70s, and 80s. You know, it's not the same fucking guy. It's not the same production, not the same mentality, not the same anything. That name came with him from then, and he carried it till he got fucking done. So when people sit here and keep saying fucking Al this and Al that, what time and what frame are you talking about Al at? Because you can result that at any given fucking time. And at the same time, dude, like I said, he wants people. Al wants people that's gonna fucking win. He's traded off fucking. They say, well, I don't know if Al would agree with that. Al has shipped off some of our best players, bro. Like, straight the fuck up. Like, and people sit here and say, like, oh, what Josh and Ziegler are doing. Oh, I son Cannon. Well, maybe they don't know who Al Davis is, because Al Davis did the same exact shit. And that's why I keep saying, when people keep speaking on motherfuckers, to me, it feels like they're speaking on something they don't even fucking know to begin with, because Al has done this already. Al's done it not just once, he's done it fucking multiple times. And when people are, for some reason, they relate back to fucking the 2000. They're relating back to the 2000, and they're negating everything the fucking guy did from the 60s till the 2000s. Like, they just act like everything he did added up right there. That's not even how it went. Al went fucking crazy in the end of his fucking deal. Al wasn't the same fucking guy. And to sit and say that he was as crazy as fuck, because he's not. So, like, when they imply what he's doing or where he was, it's at what point in their career was he doing that at? When did he make that? When those slogans came up? It's just like people talking about Tom Brady and, oh, is he the right guy? Well, fuck, where was Al at 45? How about that? Tom Brady, one of the best at the game at 45 years old out there, dude. The motherfucker knows it better than anybody out there. He has some of the biggest fucking connections in all of football, dude. Like, where the fuck was Al at 45? You know, like, that's the shit you got to look at, is where was that next journey? How smart was he? What was he looking to develop? How was it going forward? You know, like, Al was a fucking genius on the shit that he did. And yes, he cut some of our best fucking players straight the fuck up. Straight cut them. And straight shipped them. People get this delusional thing and they say, well, we've never traded within the division. Bullshit. Bullshit. We got Pro Bowl players in the division from the fucking Chargers. You know, like, people don't know the fucking history of our team. They're sitting here talking about a 2020 fucking error and then relating it like that's the whole time. It's not the whole time, man. But either way, I just think, like I said, I don't know. I just get irritated because, like I said, one player isn't worth more than everything else, dude. At the end of the day, it's not. It doesn't matter who it is or what their name is, dude. You fit or you don't. And to sit and say, like, if Josh chose to give the 4 up, then that's fucking good. He should. That's what we need. We need motherfuckers to assert shit here that says, like, there ain't one player running this fucking team. It's a fucking team, because that's what football is. I've played it since a little kid all the way to college. I've never walked in there as good as I was or not, breaking my high school all-time rushing yards fucking in one fucking season. Said it till just 3 years ago where a kid broke it, and I ain't never fucking go around there and gloating saying, oh, it was just me, it was just me. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. And when motherfuckers sit here and say, like, Waller and Josh and all these, no, it ain't just them. It's a collaboration of the fucking team. Like, that's what got them where they're at. If it wasn't Josh calling those plays and designing them, well, guess who in the fuck wouldn't have had those yards? Not Josh or Devontae. Because guess what? They both played under John Gruden. They played there for 3 fucking years. He's one of the best masterminds in the offense, and they didn't even come fucking close. So to sit there and say, like, these guys are so great, and they're all, these guys made it all themselves, bull fucking shit. Bullshit. They got there because Josh put a fucking different offensive line in there. They play more fucking power on there. He changed the whole fucking thing around. He changed the whole thing around. And people are sitting here just going to give the player credit. When did Josh make the play? I didn't know Josh went home and schemed that fucking playbook and gave it to the fucking team and called that shit at that time. He didn't fucking do that. Josh McDaniels did that shit. That's what he fucking did. So to sit and just negligate, to give Josh his success and then to bash Josh McDaniels, that's fucking crazy as fuck. Josh don't have that success without Josh McDaniels. That's fact. That's 100% fact. Just like I said, Devontae left out of there with Aaron motherfucking Rodgers and they're fucking, oh, Matt LaFleur and all this bullshit. Fucking, hey, Adams had a fucking won a career year. That's one of his best fucking seasons in football, period. 1,400 yards, fucking 14 touchdowns. That's one of his best seasons, dude. And to sit there and say it was all Devontae, like, dude, Josh knows what he's doing when it comes to fucking building offenses, playing teams, putting people out there. And again, I get it. I'm a huge Derek Carr fan. He's been one of my favorite quarterbacks in this time. Just at the same time, if they felt it was necessary to move on and that he wants to give the number because of whatever reason, fine, do it. Just win. That's all I give a fuck. At the end of the day, just win the fucking game. I can care less who has the jersey, care less who wears it. I'm going to buy them anyways. And I got multiple jerseys in my house that have the same number given to multiple people because that's what the Raiders do. They don't retire numbers. So multiple people are going to have that jersey. Multiple coaches have done this before. It's not the first time. And again, personal vendetta, Josh doesn't get to walk up in Ziegler's room and be like, oh, Ziegler, just get rid of him. Just ship him. You know, fuck Waller. You know, just ship the motherfucker. He can't be here. That's not how that shit goes. That's not what they do. They didn't just pick up the phone and say, well, whoever wants him, come get him. They didn't do that. That's not fucking business. Vendettas don't work like that. And Josh doesn't even have that type of power, dude. Like, Josh could have walked in and said to Ziegler, hey, man, fucking, I don't like Waller. And look, I'll bet anything. I'll bet my last dollar on it. I'll bet hardcore cash on it. Waller got shit because he fucking left out of the faculty and told those motherfuckers to fine him because he wanted to go to California. When you got a fucking injury and motherfuckers just gave you $51 million, you better stay your fucking ass here. You don't fuck tell a motherfucker, fine me. Fucking fine you, bitch. I just give you $51 million. You get injured. That's your career. That's my money. How much money is guaranteed on that contract? Like, let's be real why Waller got shit. It ain't fucking vendetta. It ain't personal deals. It's because Waller fucking went against one of the biggest fucking things you can go against. You don't go against your medical fucking doctors telling you to stay in the fucking faculty when you're getting just got paid $51 million. You don't do that. So to sit and say, it's personal vendetta. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. It's Waller fucking ain't got no fucking care for no motherfucker. That's what it came down to at the end of the day, and they fucking seen it. Why hasn't Renfro been shipped? Renfro could have been shipped at any given time if that was the mentality of it. And even if Renfro gets shipped, we only get $10 million. We don't get 15. We eat $5 million of it after post-June 1st. So, like, again, like I said, man, they have the right to do whatever the fuck they want. It's not fucking personal. He can't walk in there and tell him, ship him to New York for a third-round pick, and people say, well, why didn't Waller get better draft? Because he didn't fucking play. The fucking guy did not play. He did not fucking play. Go ask Jamar Chase, get put up on the draft board, see what the fuck he getting. He getting first round. He playing. Motherfucker playing. Devontae Adams playing. Putting up the best yards or stats in football. He got a first and a second. You know why Waller got a third? The bitch was a druggie. We traded a 6th round fucking pick. He got 2 1,000 fucking yard seasons. Then he sat his ass on the bench for half the season. Then he sat again for the next and got 400 or 300 yards. That's why he got a motherfucking 3rd round pick. That's facts, dude. It ain't no personal. It ain't nothing against it. It's that his quality of play didn't match what he was doing on the motherfucking field. At the end of the day, there are GMs that get paid to evaluate that shit. Not personal fans, not a fucking fan biasness. It's fucking GMs that fucking get paid millions and millions and millions of dollars to make goddamn sure for things like that. Like I said, man, it's crazy to assume that these have a vendetta. It's not John Gruden. John had the power to say that. John had the power to say, oh, I don't like this motherfucker, let me ship him. Josh does not have that power. He has not even close. He can go tell Ziegler to get rid of him. Ziegler is going to make that choice after that.
Sorry to interrupt. I got to head out for a doctor's appointment, but Dustin, the Lakers just lost, bro. He's got
Shut
swept.
the fuck up. Well, I figured. I already said they were going to lose tonight anyways. Hey, salute, Tubby. Appreciate you, bro. Salute, James. Appreciate all you guys coming in, man. Appreciate you. I just think fucking it's crazy. Like, at the end of the day, we're trying to be better. We're trying to be better as a team, and we keep playing like little kid vendetta games. Like, that's how it is. It's never about getting better as a team. It's always about, well, he had a personal fucking feeling. At the end of the day, he ain't here on the fucking team. The fucking in. He wears a New York Giants fucking jersey. You can go buy that motherfucker, go support him, and go see him over fucking there. He is no longer Raider. It doesn't matter why the fuck he isn't here or not. He's not here. And I'm willing to bet, I'd bet $1,000, 1G right this second, The reason he's not here is because he fucking went against that fucking deal about fucking injury. Guaranteed. If I'm a fucking bet man, $1,000 right this second, I'd bet it. That fucking guy, dude, he is a dink, fucking rapping, fucking ain't even fucking do shit. Motherfuckers want to give a dude credit for let's remember, 3 and 4 years ago. It's not like this bitch just did this last year. It wasn't like he did it the year before that. This motherfucker did it 3 years ago and 4 years ago. We're over here like, oh, fuck, Waller's so great. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off, dude. I don't want no fucking guy that ain't fucking 4 years ago we're talking about his stat. Like, no, fuck no. This fucking guy got 300 and 400 yards. That's fact. That's a production. That's him getting the ball and then dropping the fuck off. That's him doing that shit, dude. Like, he can say, oh, it was Josh. No, the fuck it wasn't. Hey, Devontae got 1,400 yards. Motherfucking Matt Collins, dude, got 690 yards, more yards than he got in his whole career in 1 year. Motherfucker Waller, he can come up with excuses, bitch. That's fact. Like, these fucking guys keep putting up, you're just defending the fucking weak-ass parts of your team. That's all you're doing. It's like you're taking somebody that once was good, isn't good, and then you want to keep them up, the fucker, validate them to be good. Like, if Waller went out and had 800 yards last year and fucking 10 touchdowns and so, fuck, I'd be like, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. When was the last time Waller did that? Fucking 3 years ago? We're over here talking about, let's fucking, why is he here? Oh, it's vendetta. It's production. Fucking production. The production's not there. They can think about it however they want, but that's facts, dude. At the end of the day, it's factual fucking truth. And like I said, they can say that Josh has this or Josh has that. I've said it. Look it up. Go. You think I'm full of shit? Look up the fucking deal. He declined to fucking stay there on his medical deal, and you even told him to fucking penalize him, and he fucking left. So that's fact.
I do understand the perspective that I've heard from a lot of Raider Nation about how, you know, as Sergio pointed out, it's not that big of a deal. And, you know, it is true that, you know, the Raiders don't retire numbers, right? That's true. It's also true that Derek Carr is no longer a member of this team. That's true as well. And third of all, you know, even if Carr, you know, saw that, you know, Aiden O'Connell took his former number and got upset about it, it doesn't really matter to the Raiders because
you probably wish him good luck.
Yeah, well, here's why I'm worried about it. I'm worried about it because I'm worried about the quality of this locker room right now. Just because we've heard certain things coming out of essentially the locker room, coming from you know reports about the feelings of players, about things that have gone on, that don't exactly make me feel confident in this idea that, you know, this team around him, you know, really wants to rally around Josh McDaniels as of right now. First of all, we had, you know, Trent Sieg. Obviously, he was released to bring in another long snapper, which reportedly pissed off a bunch of players. That was number one. Number two is, you know, obviously you have Devontae, who was on record saying he doesn't see eye to eye with Josh McDaniels. And now, of course, he's going on, you know, the I Am Athlete podcast, trying to, you know, explain what he said, which to me is just, you know, damage control. It seems like, you know, Devontae.
Yeah, right. But look, watch this. Hey, Stats, bring up Devontae's contract right now and look at what his dead cap is. I mean, this shit right here will debunk any fucking guy's story. What's his dead cap? Is it $36 fucking million? Like, you're not fucking shipping them, you're not trading them, you're not getting rid of them. It's like 36 million and then 24 or 25.
So Devontae's dead cap this offseason is 54 million, and next offseason, which is 2024, would be 40.4 million, and 2025 it'll be 15.7 million.
That's when they'll get rid of them, right there.
Okay, so
can't take $50 million dead cap.
Honestly, because obviously Devontae knows that. He knows what his contract situation is. So it's very possible right now that he feels trapped, especially the way in which things have gone.
Trapped? You know, he signed the contract. Nobody forced him. He signed that motherfucker.
Yes, he did, and honestly, all
words
those
like crap.
arguments.
Nobody sent him in that room. Nobody forced him in that room. Him and his agent read over that contract. They knew what the deals are. He knew Aaron Rodgers was leaving Green Bay. He knew that every bit Derek Carr can be leaving the Raiders. You know what I mean? Like, you sign contracts like that. There is nothing in his contract that said Derek Carr is going to be there for the whole time Davante had a contract. And if that's the case, then he needs to bring his contract up and show it to people. And I'm pretty sure Davante didn't ask for it either.
Well, here was my point. I just wanted to voice this concern because it's as far as this number change goes, it's the reason why I'm reading into it more than a lot of people probably are. If it's true that for whatever reason Davante is upset right now with the organization, given that Derek Carr is his best friend, a teammate of his or not, given that he did come to this team with, at least to some extent, the idea that Derek Carr is going to be his quarterback, to not only see him leave in the way in which he did, which I'm sure to some extent, while he didn't, obviously he might have not agreed with it, but it did also, I think, sort of tick him off, although apparently he's embraced Jimmy G, and that's great, and that's fine because that's where we're at now. To see Aiden O'Connell, who obviously was this team's pick in the draft, and who you could argue McDaniels is viewing as the potential new franchise quarterback, because who knows what Jimmy G's future long term with this team is. I mean, he's an injury prone guy who has a potential out at the end of this year. So if it doesn't work out this year, he might only play one season with the Raiders. So to me, for Aiden O'Connell to suddenly take on the number of the former franchise quarterback, and like I said, it seems to me like McDaniel's fingerprints are all over something like that. It's very possible that Davante looks at it, as I'm looking at it right now, as it's basically an FU to Carr, unnecessarily so, I would say, because if the Carr situation is dead, then why is he wearing that number? The exact year after, right after Derek Carr leaves the team. To me, it's the wounds are still there, whether you think we should have moved on from Carr or not. The wounds are still there. They're still fresh. And I don't see any reason for him to be wearing number 4. Now, like I said, it's possible. Although I think it's very unlikely that Aiden O'Connell woke up a couple days ago and said, you know what? I think the number 4 is great. I think it's really cool. Nothing personal against Derek Carr. I'm just going to take that number. It's possible. I don't think that's the case at all. I think that's very unlikely. I think McDaniels egged him on. I think he encouraged him. And I think McDaniels wants to send the message, to Derek Carr from afar. You betrayed me because you went rogue and you called all of these audibles and whatnot. You flew in the face of my incredible offense. And so I'm going to have this guy who I drafted, who's, supposed to potentially be your successor, right after I got rid of you, to wear your number. I just think I think it's low class. And if people, don't want to read into it that much, that's fine. I'm concerned right now that potentially somebody like Davante, whose best friend is Derek Carr, right after Derek Carr leaves, would see something like that and say that, that's low. There was no room for that. There's no reason for that to be the case. I have no reason to believe that Aiden O'Connell is that kind of guy. There's no reason to believe that he has any kind of personal beef against Carr. So, look.
And Carr would probably tell him, like, good luck, dude. Like, Carr probably don't even give a shit. Like, Carr probably don't give 2 flying fucks. Carr probably tell him, good luck, man. Hope it works out. Don't care. Like, what does he care that he's wearing his jersey? Carr got the stat. I mean, that'd be like Charles Woodson being like, well, fucking Abram wore my jersey, man. Fucking suck. A lot of people gonna wear the fucking jersey. That's how it is. I mean, fuck, did you not just say, Sergio, that he only had 2 other jerseys to pick through?
Yeah.
It'll fucking be like the guy don't want to wear fucking, what was it, 18? 12 and 18?
4, 12, and 18.
So why? But that's my question. Why doesn't he take 12 or 18?
Maybe he don't got to. Maybe he don't fucking got to. Like, have you thought about that question? Like, why are you incinerating or insisting that he needs to pick 12 or 18? Like, what if you don't like 12 or fucking 18? Like, did you ask him that? Like, you're implying he's implying that he has to have one of those two jerseys. Like, he's fuck that jersey.
All I'm saying is, for the sake of this team, I hope that you're right. I hope that that's the case. I think
at the end of the day, at the sake of the team, they ain't even fucking here. Those players ain't here no more. They're gone. Only guy here is Josh and fucking Adams. Josh and Adams. The only two motherfuckers even gonna give two shits about it. Probably don't even care. They're still getting paid. When Adams gets fucking 40 million or 30 million next year, you think he's like, well, he's wearing Derek's number. Like, fuck, okay. It's like, fuck this 30 million, man. Fucking Derek's number. They don't give two fucks about that dude's number. Like, Carr's in another fucking place now. Like, I agree with you about how the taste in his mouth about getting rid of his friend. Like, I 100% get that, but I don't think he's fucking drawn to the number. Like, I don't think that's the case. Like, I don't think that's it. I've said it. They don't retire numbers. The numbers are open to anybody, dude. If your only choice is 3 numbers and you choose me, like I don't like 12. Again, at the end of the day, he could have told Josh if that was the case. He can be like, hey, man, there's a lot of heat coming with that number. You know what I mean? Like, if that's how he felt, he don't got to take the fucking number. He got 3 numbers to choose from. He can tell Josh to fuck off. And he's a backup. Ain't even a second stringer yet. This fucking guy, he don't even know if he's making the roster. Who gives a fuck he got the damn number? Fucking, when he gets to the starting position, if he earned it, then obviously he earned it, and go show it now. And if he's better in Carr in that jersey, then he's better to wear it. I say the same thing about Charles Woodson. Put the number out there. Every good player, I want him to wear it. I want Hobbs to wear the fucking jersey. Like, I want Hobbs to go out there and show he can be that Woodson mentality. Like, the number means shit when people have it. So to incentive, like, to say, like, oh, it's a spit in the face, some other people don't look at it like that. Some people think it's a fucking privilege to wear the fucking number. It's like they're get the fucking chance. And I'm pretty sure if we got Derek on the line, Derek would probably encourage him to fucking push best that he could out of that jersey. Like, I think this vendetta against Josh McDaniels in person, like, dude, it's like, that's like saying, like, every single time something happens, Josh is over there with the player like, oh, hey, that's what he's doing. Hey, fuck, that's what he do. Like, he's not doing that. He's not fucking antagonizing fucking players. Like, you don't get to keep locker rooms and people that come to your team like that when he just left out of New England, have these fucking players show up over here because Josh is over there fucking doing that in one person's ear and the next. Like, that's crazy. He ain't fucking doing that. Guess what? If he was doing that, those players want to be here right now. They'd be like, nah, this guy's shady as fuck. He's over there whispering this fucker's ear. He's over there doing that and that. No, he's not doing that. These guys didn't have any team to go to in the NFL and choose to come the fuck up over here with this guy. Like, if he doesn't like him, he don't like him. I mean, fuck, I don't like Waller either. The fucking dude was paying more attention to rap. He got a contract. I said, did I not say on this show in the off season? What did I say about Waller? What did I tell you guys the whole time when you guys were talking about giving Waller and Renfrow a contract? What did I say? I said the whole time, don't give that motherfucker the contract. He has a 2-year, $14 million, $7 million deal. I said, make that motherfucker go out there and play, then give him the contract. All you guys, give him the contract. He's earned it. He's earned it. Bitch, don't even play. Motherfucker, don't even play then. You see, that's what happens. We fucking cheer on a motherfucker, get his shit, sits on the bench. Like, that's not how you want your fucking team. You can't win like that. You can't win with that type of mentality and then back it up. You can't back that up. Winning mentalities don't back shit up like that. Winning mentalities don't back up a dude sitting on the fucking bench regardless of what the fuck his name is. Deshaun Watson, why aren't you guys cheering that motherfucker on over there? Why ain't motherfuckers over there cheering him on? Motherfucker just did what Waller did. He has a better career than Waller. Motherfuckers ain't doing that for him, huh? They already know where his fucking work was.
Yeah, I mean, look, I hope you guys are right.
Tag on that.
Yeah, I mean, look, I hope you guys are right. I hope this is, me just putting on my tinfoil hat and making a mountain out of a molehill. but having said that, I mean, listening to all those arguments about how it's not that big of a deal, I still find it very hard to believe. Especially because, the two alpha males in that locker room that remain that aren't, McDaniels or Patriots guys through and through, are Max Crosby and Davante Adams, both of whom have a good relationship with Carr, right? They developed over time a bond with him, and I think they do understand, from a football standpoint, the certain regime in charge wants to go in a different direction, and so they made all these changes, quarterback included. However, to see this new quarterback right after Carr's left rock the new number, I would, if I'm Max Crosby or Davante Adams, I'm upset about it, to say the least. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully it's not a big deal. Hopefully,
all right, so let me put it to you, let me ask you this scenario real quick. Let's say that you're on the team, right? Let's say me, you, Derek, fucking Max, all these motherfuckers on the team, right? And let's say that you're up for a contract. So I'm going to use Max because that's exactly what happened here. So we're going to use Max. So you're up for a contract, and I'm going to use you like you're Max. And then fucking now you just got fucking, what did he get, $130, $40 million? So you're getting $25 million a year. Plus they just handed you $25 million or $20 million because I think he was only on the books for $5 million last year. So now I gave you all that, right? And then I cut your buddy. What, you got hard feelings? You got hard feelings on $25 fucking million? You got hard feelings, right? Like, you're gonna come over here when I'm Ziegler and I walk by you, you're gonna have hard feelings towards me, right? $25 million worth of hard feelings. No, the fuck you're not. No, the fuck you are not. You're gonna be like, well, that's part of the game, bro. Sorry, I got 25 mil. That's how that shit goes down. Friends are friends. There's no doubt about it. Money's money, bro. Like, that's facts. So if you sit there and pissed that I got 25 million, he's fuck you are, man. There's no way you're telling me you're gonna be mad about that.
Well, let me give you another example. So I used to work at a restaurant, and I was making really good money, right? It was, it was good. It was good salary when I was on the books, and then, off the books, I was making cash time and a half. It was great. Money-wise, it was great. Actually working there, it sucked. So much so that I ended up quitting. So my point is that just because you're making a lot of money doesn't mean... Why wouldn't Matt sign somewhere else then, man? Like, this is the shit I'm not understanding. Nobody forced Max to sign. You're saying your scenario was that you took the money because you didn't like being there. Max had a chance to go wherever the fuck he wanted. Well, Max in particular, he signed that deal before all of this happened with Derek Carr leaving, and this was last offseason. And that was part of that, once again, that mysterious decision to sign all these players to huge contracts only to have them leave the next year. Now Waller's gone.
Hey, salute, Dominus. Appreciate you, bro.
Renfro's probably halfway out the door.
Hey, Dustin, that was a great win for them Nuggets, so I got to celebrate. Go Nuggets.
Well, that's good for them. I already told you they were going to win, so it didn't matter. The thing is your team got to sit at home and watch us lose. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. The funny part is your team sat at home and watched us play. Diane.
Hey, LeBron cried off the court. He didn't even go shake everybody's hand. He ran off.
Hey, first time in 19 years you guys got fucking popped. You don't want to start talking stats with me, motherfucker. I'll tell you about where your team was.
Did we ever get
swept? I don't give a shit. You guys got popped out in the first fucking round. Adios. Here's your bed. Peace out, bro. Go watch us go lose. That's what you got a ticket at, watching us lose. We were still getting paid. You guys weren't getting paid shit.
It's whatever. LeBron just cried off the court because he wanted that last shot.
Hey, fuck. I would have wanted it too. I
mean, man. And the Lakers should break up that whole team.
We're not here to talk, I'm not here to talk basketball. I'm not even fucking discuss that.
But yeah, I mean, you know,
guys,
like I was saying,
everything to his deal. They should just break it all up. Every time you say anything, break it up, break it all. Like, not even either way. But what were you gonna say, Jeff?
I'm just hoping that, you know, like I said, you know, because the locker room matters, right? The feeling that you have not only about your teammates but about your coaches, it matters. So I'm just saying I hope that, you know, the likes of Max Crosby and Davante Adams are not upset about something like that, which to me, I don't think was Aiden O'Connell's decision alone, but maybe it was, and in which case, you know, if that were the case, first of all, as a veteran like, you know, Max or Davante, I would say something to Aiden about that, about, you know, just coming on the team. Who the hell do you think you are? You know, rocking a
but they probably
like
walked up and told him, like, you have some big shoes to fill. That's probably what they told him. Probably got some big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're going to tell somebody. Why are they going to go up to him and be like, man, you motherfucker, you don't even know car and you're wearing this shit? Like, are we little fucking kids? Like, that's what this shit sounds like. Motherfucker go over there and get fucking bullied by two motherfuckers. That's not how it fucking works, dude. Like, he fucking probably went over there. They're professional athletes. And he probably went over there and told him, like, hey, bro, you got some fucking big shoes to fill, and I hope you do. Like, straight the fuck up. That's exact conversation they're going to have. I'm not going to go over there and tell him, oh, man, you're wearing Carr's jersey. He's like, who the fuck is Carr? I don't even know who the fuck he is to begin with. Like, that's the kind of shit now we're saying our two best players are bullies. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, maybe it's not that big of a deal. I mean, even if they didn't voice any kind of complaint to Aiden O'Connell, it doesn't mean they don't privately have some issues with it, which, like I said, at the end of the day, it could potentially affect the play on the field. That's all I'm saying. So that's what I'm worried about. Maybe it's a false alarm. Maybe I'm panicking. We'll have to see. But, you know, that was my first reaction to it. When my initial reaction to it was just, you know, this has McDaniels written all over it. This is him, you know, trying to basically from afar say F you to Carr. So, but maybe I'm wrong. Did anyone else want to?
He probably has that in his, like, he probably has that in his self-conscience, but I don't think he went over there and told any of that to fucking any player on that team. In his own mind, you're probably 100% right on that. In his own personal mind, he's probably like a fuck you to him. But at the same time, there's no way he's emphasized that to any fucking player in that team. No way, no how. No way, no how. And if he pushed that, dude, I'm telling you, like, Josh doesn't have the vibe. Go get one report shows me somebody said that Josh don't have the locker room. I would love to see this fucking report that people keep claiming these fucking deals. Like, show me one. I'm not asking you to go look up all these other motherfuckers. I'm just saying find anyone and just bring the motherfucker here. It's not going to happen because every single guy that's ever played under Josh or anything have all talked good shit. All said, like, his shit's complex. It's a hard deal. But what did Murray say, or Jacoby Myers? Myers said, the reason I came here is because he tries to make me the best on every single fucking play. He already knows the way that these guys are going to play because he studies the fucking team to no extent, and he tries to put me in the very best spot for me to excel. Did somebody give Kobe that script and then tell him to come over here and sign a contract? I mean, the motherfucker could have gone anywhere, could have went to any person. He comes here and says those exact words. You don't fucking say shit like that if the coach ain't fucking doing that for you. You're not coming here because we're giving him way more money than anybody else. $11 million. Somebody else would have gave him $11 million. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of these dudes that's come here and spoke highly on him. Dorsett, all these guys, man. Fuck, you can look up videos. The thing tells me a lot of people don't watch the videos. Then they're just making up shit. Like, we're just making up shit because we're not watching the Raider contents. We're not watching these fucking dudes that these guys are speaking out of their own fucking mouth. And then we're over here putting in stories in these dudes' mouths when they've already said this shit in public, on public fucking venues and podcasts, fucking YouTube, whatever the hell it may be. Like, Ziegler even straight came up and said on that fucking deal when they asked him at the end of the interview, if you were going to speak on Josh, what would you say? What do you say instantly? Well, I'm going to hit on these reports where I see this shit going around where people say people don't want to come to our team. Like, he addressed that shit instantly. Like, that motherfucker, if they don't want to be here, why did we get all these signings? Why did they get every guy that they seeked after? They didn't fucking get, these guys don't want to come here, but what guy? I would like to know what one guy, apparently, and then where the fuck you're coming up with these assumptions, because if I'm right, I think we signed over like 24 people in free agency and still counting.
Hey,
so it's
guys.
like, fucking, how are we talking about dudes don't want to come here, the locker room's falling, he doesn't have, no, that's fucking people making shit up. That's exactly what that is. Go get a fucking player, get an interview, get any motherfucker that's been in. Why hasn't Carr even said it? Why hasn't Carr pushed on so bad? If Carr felt like he just got shit on so bad, why didn't he say one fucking word on it? He didn't speak one word on it. He knew when he signed that contract that there was a clause in the contract that his own agent put in there. His agent was the one that pushed for the fucking no trade clause. That was his own agent. They already fucking knew it was going to happen. If Carr didn't play, they already knew Carr was not going to be a fucking Raider. So for people to sit and say, like, oh, at the Seattle game, that's when they determined. No, the fuck it wasn't. They determined it when they signed the contract at that fucking table. That's when those motherfuckers determined that Carr probably is not going to be here next fucking year. They didn't give him an add-on to the deal. They gave him an extension that didn't even take place till the year was after. They said, till this contract's over, that contract doesn't fucking begin. That tells you right fucking there he was not going to be here if he did not perform. And the reason he got fucking benched is because those fuckers wanted a top 5 pick. He had him at the 10, and they were like, well, you're sitting your ass down because we can get back to like the 7. Like, that's the fucking reality. We all watch the same shit.
Yeah.
We all watch the same exact fucking news, the same fucking games, the same everything. We've all sat here and said that Josh and them are throwing games, and then we're over here saying in the same sentence, well, they did this to him. He fucking threw the game. We all talked about it. Like, and then we're going to bash the fucking guy in the very exact sentence. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make no sense. We've all sat here and said these fools threw these games. We've all agreed that they've thrown the fucking games, and then we turn around and say in a fucking game, why this happened? Well, you know why. We literally talked about why.
I think we're beating a dead horse right now on both sides of this topic. And I think it's best that we go to a new topic.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Now I know how Cortez's team felt like.
I'm feeling good.
I'm saying when they lost.
The Warriors won the title last year, so it's not really.
It's totally
I'm sure
different.
Fans will be fine.
Yeah.
So moving right along to another topic.
Fine.
No, are you still there?
What?
No, are you still there?
No.
Why don't we go over your topic? So another piece of news, not specific to Raider Nation, but just the NFL world in general, is that the NFL is instituting a new rule which says that 3 quarterbacks are allowed to dress for game day. It was, I believe, based on the NFC Championship of this past year, in which multiple quarterbacks for the 49ers in that game came away with injuries, and obviously because of that.
But they're moving it to 47 players altogether to be dressed. And I don't think this is a new rule. I think they used to use it before.
Yeah, I'll get into it. They used to have this rule.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, no.
Yeah, so during the spring meetings, the owners announced that they were agreeing to a rule that they would reinstate the third QB rule, which is essentially like an emergency quarterback, similar to what they use in hockey with an emergency goalkeeper. But instead, this emergency QB is a quarterback on the 53-man roster and not just somebody they pluck out of the staff. So,
so basically, plus he doesn't count as a spot.
Correct. According to the rule, and here's the language they have, quote, 1 hour and 30 minutes prior to kickoff, each club is required to establish its active list for the game by notifying the referee of the players on its inactive list for that game. Each club may also designate one emergency third quarterback from its 53-player inactive list. i.e., the elevated players are not eligible for designation, who will be eligible to be activated during the game. If the club's first 2 quarterbacks on its game day active list are not able to participate in the game due to injury or disqualification. If either of the injured quarterbacks are cleared by the medical staff to return, the emergency third QB must be removed from the game and is not permitted to continue playing quarterback or any other position, but is eligible to return to the game if one of the 2 QBs is forced to leave the game again. And so the way, this rule is going to basically operate is that the team is going to submit their list of active and inactive players to the officials 90 minutes before kickoff. Each team has to name 1 player on their roster to be an emergency QB, and it has to be someone on their inactive list. It cannot be on the active list, otherwise the rule it gets more, complex.
It counts against the spot when you do that.
Yeah, and there's already a rule in place if they choose to not pick another quarterback.
Yep.
The emergency QB has to be in a 53-man roster. Players on the active list are not eligible to be named the emergency quarterback. The emergency QB clause can be activated if the first 2 quarterbacks on the list or active list are forced to leave the game due to injury or ejection. If one of the injured QBs is cleared to return to the game, the emergency quarterback must be removed from the game and cannot return unless they need to play quarterback again. This team cannot use this rule if they have 3 quarterbacks on the reported active list. And that's where this comes into play, because now we have 4 quarterbacks on the roster. Going into June last year, we had 5, and then we eventually cut and traded away a few guys, and we had 2 guys on the roster the whole season. So with that being said, does this lead to a path where the Raiders would now actually keep a 3rd quarterback on the roster, whether it be O'Connell or Garbers, because they're not going to count against your active roster list if you do need to use them as an emergency quarterback. The 53-man roster stays the same, and of course, the 47 or the 46-man roster on the active list is now expanded to 47 men. And if you use the quarterback clause, if there is an emergency, it'd be 48 men. So, it's obvious that the NFL is trying to, add rules that will help the teams that are unfortunate enough to lose their quarterbacks, stay competitive in the game. And we can all thank Josh Johnson and the 49ers for this rule.
Right.
So,
hey, salute, Michael.
That being said, you guys think we keep a 3rd QB on the roster now that this rule is there as an incentive to have a QB on the 53-man roster, a 3rd QB? Or do you think we're going to stick with another 2 QB system going into next year? Because remember, if you have 3 quarterbacks on your game day roster, you mean on the active list, the rule cannot be applied and you would lose that extra player. But if you have one of the quarterbacks on the inactive list, then you can still have that extra depth player, whether it be in the O-line or the linebacking core. And then if you still need to bring in that quarterback because of an emergency, then that rule would kick into place and you'd be able to do that.
It's a no-brainer. I mean, fucking free player. It's a no-brainer.
So technically, if, say, O'Connell's QB3 or 2, we can just boot Hoyer or Garbers to the practice squad or be an inactive player.
Well, we would just say inside the game. Inside the game, it's a no-brainer to have a 3rd player on the list, because if you have Hoyer and Jimmy in there and both them go down, you're looking to Christian McCaffrey. That's why that shit came into play. That's why they did that rule. Now they can say, all right, fucking Chase, get over here and get in. We can still go to the next quarterback. So it's a no-brainer, 100% have him on the inactive. Because especially if you're in the playoffs, dude, can you imagine having to go into Chris wasn't it Chris Johnson? Like, I would definitely like knowing I got a guy
I just find it
funny.
on. I just find it hilarious that it was the Niners' problem with keeping their players healthy, making this rule become official. That it took a season where a team had their starter, their backup,
their 3rd string,
their dude who could have been an undrafted player, a guy who's been in at least 12 teams, and then the running back.
Yeah.
That's I call that comedy to me. Because it's hilarious. It's funny to me just how the rule becomes official. It's like, well, this team doesn't know how to keep their quarterbacks healthy, so we're gonna make a rule where you can have 3 quarterbacks on the field.
Well, it's not 3 QBs on the field. It's 3 QBs on the roster. Remember that. It's not like some crazy trick play type thing.
He only becomes irrelevant the only time the third quarterback becomes irrelevant is if the first 2 go down.
If they're
that's
unable
the only
to
way he
participate in the game.
becomes irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm just saying on the roster, because usually people just have 2 quarterbacks, and now they're like, well, you can have 3 now.
Right. I think that's going to play to advantage. I think you'll see almost every single team in the league using 3 quarterbacks on the roster, while keeping the 2 QB minimum game days, active, because it's not going to count anything against a team anymore. If you don't activate all 3, there's going to be nothing against you if you do that.
And you can still use them if you have to if somebody gets hurt. You know what I mean?
Hey, I like it because that gives a higher chance in finding a cheaper player to use, like how the Niners just were like, sorry, Trey Lance, we're just going to have Brock Purdy be the starter.
Yeah.
So that's what I kind of like it. So if, say, we had a dude that we drafted, he gets injured, we make it to QB3, and he turns out to play really good, I'd be like, well, we'll just have this guy be the starter.
Hey, Dark, fuck you.
But yeah, this rule is just limited to the emergency situations. Like I said, like if you're a very shitty team with very crappy quarterbacks, like the 2012 Jets, for example, you can't bring in your emergency quarterback to play if your 2 starters just shit the bed. So or your 2 matches if they play bad enough, maybe you could try and fake an injury or something with your medical staff and have them removed from the game for medical reasons, quote unquote. Then maybe you could find a loophole like that. But I think you'd fined heavily from the NFL if you were found, to have done something like that. That's the only, from where I could see this rule being exploited for another purpose. But I think this is a good rule to add. And, like you said, Serge, I think it's just a funny thing that it came from the 49ers ineptitude to find competent medical staff.
Facts.
Yeah, their medical staff really sucks.
Or the Dolphins. You could.
Dude, let's be real. Oh, what were you saying?
Oh, yeah, the Dolphins too, yeah.
I mean, we're talking about competent medical staff. That's a shot at the Miami Dolphins, especially when it comes to the quarterback. But yeah, I mean, I will agree.
Bro, I can no longer respect Miami after they're like, well, we're going to have 2 on the field, even though the dude nearly got murdered.
Yeah.
1 year, that's a career-ending freaking situation right there. In 1 year, 1 calendar year, let alone NFL, just 3 concussions in a year, you have lifelong brain injury, brain problems.
And it's not like the dude got hit or he couldn't get up because it was a fatigue. Like the dude literally looked like he was having a stroke out there.
Yeah.
All you need to know is that the guy who literally discovered CTE said that Tua should retire. He should ride off into the sunset and retire. That's all you need. That's how serious this shit is. The guy who literally found out the number 1 cause of NFL players going berserk after their careers ended is telling you this is not going to be good for you, and he's still playing, which is that's to me that's really an indictment on Tua. But I mean,
I think you got to think about it in 2 ways because one, that's something he's built up his whole fucking life. You know how much dedication it takes to get there? Like, it's a very small fucking window to make the NFL, let alone be a starter of the team and be in Miami. Like, that's a huge dream. That's massive. Like, I mean, people don't understand the work it takes because they didn't have to ever do it. Like, that's a lot of fucking dedication. It's a lot of time, a lot of hours. What's the difference if he's willing to lay his life down there on that football field or go be a cop and get shot? What's the fucking difference? What, just because he picks a different fucking field, it's okay? Like, that, if he wants to fucking die out there and that's the way, then hey, then he knows the risk, dude. He knows the risk. Because I've said it, dude. I have a lot of family that's in the military, and the military could be cops, everything, and you suit up, man. You don't know if you're coming home that night, and that's facts. So I mean, to sit and say that that's just him wanting to do that, then I mean, I'll respect it. I mean, fucking, I get it. I want him out just because I don't want him to win. But if this fool thinks like, hey, he's already spoke about it, like he wants his kid to see him fucking be where he's at and shit, like it's hard, dude. It's hella hard. And then to just walk away like it doesn't matter. Like he said, he thought about it. Hella, he's just not gonna do it.
Well, I mean,
you gotta think about
it. You gotta think about it. It's like an Andrew Luck situation. I mean, he had to walk away because the game was just like he said it himself. It nearly killed him.
Yeah, he just wasn't willing to die for the game. That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't willing to die for it, and fucking Tua is.
Well,
like,
I mean,
that's the only difference.
To me, like, honestly, like, no disrespect, but think about how stupid that is. Like, we're talking about people dying.
I didn't hear you bring up the. I didn't hear you bring up. Why didn't you bring up dude from Buffalo? He's gonna reinsert himself back in. He fucking damn near did die. He did die twice.
Let's not.
He died on the field twice.
Yeah, Hamlin.
Yeah, Hamlin. Hamlin died on the field twice.
Died on the field twice and came back.
He's coming back. They cleared him to come back and play.
He's gonna play. He's ready to play.
Yeah, and they cleared him.
You know, if I gambled, I'd put quite a bit of money on him winning comeback player of the year, no matter what happens.
He's gonna win playback or comeback.
Noah, did you find the script or something? Is that why? Is that why you said that?
Nah, I saw a parlay. And
hey, Guerrero.
Sportsbook was minus.
I just think
tonight, Guerrero.
Hamlin to win comeback player of the year. So I'm like, you know, it makes sense if Alex Smith did it after coming back from a near-death injury as well. You know, it's similar situation. You know, obviously one with a leg and an infection, the other one with a, you know, actual heart attack on the pitch.
I mean, didn't Steve Young and Joe Montana both got told to fucking retire fucking because how many concussions he got from running the ball and getting hit?
Yeah.
Like fucking some people are just gonna do it. You know what I mean?
Montana,
like no matter what.
It got to the point that the Niners forced him to retire.
Hey, well, I mean, fuck, but they still didn't do it for years. He still played for him for years.
I think actually he was relegated to a backup role behind Young after he took that hit from was it Lawrence Taylor?
You're talking about Oh no, you're talking about in the NFC Championship.
He went on to the Chiefs, didn't he? He went on to the Chiefs. He went and played for the Chiefs. Because they got Steve Young from Tampa Bay, brought him over there, sat him behind Joe Montana for a few years. And then when he retired, or, you know, left, then fucking Steve Young stepped in his place. And then I thought he went to the Chiefs, if I remember right.
Yeah, he went to the Chiefs for 2 years.
The Niners quarterback? Yeah, I think he did go to
Joe Montana and Steve Young.
Yeah. I think Steve Young retired.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened to Steve Young after
the
Super Bowl they won.
But I get it. You know, like a lot of people, I have a lot of concerns for people, but we focus in on one dude. But there was a guy that literally died on the field twice. You know what I mean? Like, Tui just got knocked out. Like, he didn't die. That fucking guy got knocked out. Like, he's not even close. This fucking guy, this fucking guy has seen God. Like, probably seen Jesus. Like, straight up, you know? Like, and not just fucking once, seen him twice, you know? So, that fucking matters. That's a huge difference, you know? Like, so to sit there and be like, oh yeah, and then the NFL to be like, not even a year. We're talking in the same season, be like, all right, you're cool. You can come back play next year. Like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. And also the other thing to point out, I would say, is that from the commissioner's standpoint, I think you have to be more responsible about what's going on, because what you're risking is on primetime television, which was, that was both the Tua and the Damar Hamlin incidents happened on primetime television in front of everyone. You could have somebody literally die on the field, not die the way Damar Hamlin did, like not be able to be revived dead, and that's what you're risking, and that is just something.
I'm down, Dark.
I don't know if you can come back from that. I mean, the NFL, obviously the NFL has proven to be bulletproof in a lot of ways, as far as bad PR and all that is concerned. But I think that's enough of a risk there, where you have to, I don't know. I mean, in the very least, right? Because you have, like, for example, in the NBA, you have like a commissioner like Adam Silver sitting down, the likes of John Morant, and talking to him about an issue that's very serious. I would think that Goodell, could do the very same thing, could sit these young men down and say, like, look, this is a brand that we're trying to uphold here, and you could be risking or compromising the brand by potentially dying on the field and in front of everyone.
Yeah, let's be real. If John Morant did that shit over here, his ass be out of the NFL.
He
like,
would be fucking.
They wouldn't be sitting him down. They'd be sitting his ass out, because they already know, like, it's a fraternity here. Like, you're here because they want you to be here. Like,
Damian Arnett, Dustin.
The NBA needs to change that shit too. Like,
hey,
that,
bro, he's another Damian Arnett.
Yeah, facts. See where he's at. He's gonna be over there with Antonio. He's gonna be with Antonio Brown over there in the fucking XFL.
Speaking of Damian Arnett, did you hear that he got arrested again?
Yeah.
Again, after the other day?
Yeah.
No. Again?
So he got it a third time?
He got it enough. No, I think from the other day. No, it can't be again.
There's no fucking
the other
way.
Day.
Hey, this guy is Aldon Smith, bro. Like, if he got arrested a third time, it's full Aldon fucking Smith, dude. Like,
hey, Dustin, you should go see what I just posted to freaking Guerrero. I saluted him and then put out 4 brooms out.
I see that. I see that. Don't worry, Michael. I got your back, bro. Fuck these Warrior fans, motherfuckers.
Hey.
Suck your dick.
Hey, this is the only time that Cortez is drinking.
Yeah, I know. Fucking. What are you drinking, Modelo?
No, that's not Modelo.
I was gonna say, cause hold on, what is that? Is that Natty Ultra?
Oh yeah, Michelob Ultra.
Oh, guess what, man? Guess who owns that? Guess who owns that company?
Who?
Guess. They fucking run around with little gay flags on, dude. Guess who owns that shit?
It's not Bud Light.
Look at Google it right now. Google it, Anheuser-Busch.
No, I'm looking right now.
Yeah,
is that
man.
an actual thing? Are people actually boycotting Bud Light because of that?
Oh, big time, man. Go look at Kid Rock. Hey, Kid Rock blowing shit up, bro. Fucking.
Fuck no, this ain't Anheuser-Busch.
No,
not Dustin.
No, Modelo is by them.
Yep.
Just wait, Modelo is going to be
my
like
bro, Dark. Salute, Guerrero.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, dude. Fucking, they're big time deal. Go look on Twitter or I mean, shit, on Instagram, TikTok, dude. Like, they got dudes out there with fucking tanks running over fucking massive fucking stacks of fucking Bud Light. They got dudes that are fucking sending them to a company and one at a time, dude, and they gotta fucking send them to a parking lot and they got to sign for each and every one of them. They got like fucking million of them out in the parking lot. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like, yeah, they fucking smashed the hell out of that place. I think they lost like $5 billion in a night. $5 billion in a night. But either way,
Bud Light.
Yeah, Bud Light.
Yeah. Why? Because their vans moving inventory were attacked?
No, it was just because.
No, because they took that fucking gay. They took that fucking transgender fucking gay dude that wanted to be a fucking girl, put him on the fucking can, then fucking promoted that motherfucker on that fucking can, and then motherfuckers were like, they said, oh, you took a fucking black woman that did shit on a fucking syrup bottle off, and you're gonna put this motherfucker on there, and fucking blew up like a motherfucker.
They lost like $5 billion.
People don't have enough important things to care about. If that's seriously what people are boycotting over nowadays, they're just too bored.
That's what I'm saying.
Issue, like who's representing a freaking company? That's your biggest issue that you're most angry about. You got some, you got to find a new hobby.
They got personal issues on them, dude. Straight up. But I think it was the fact that they had the can. So I think it was like this. This is where I think the problem was. Is that when you're holding this fucking can, you got that fucking bitch's face on this motherfucker with a gay pride fucking flag on it. Like, yeah, okay, I don't fucking drink. Yeah, okay. Wait, they might as well put a big old fat dick. They might as well put a big old fat dick with a big old set of nuts right here and just fucking drink up.
I just realized that probably means my grandfather's not drinking Bud Light, and he only drinks Bud Light.
Hey, have you finished that?
I'm telling you, go ask him. Ask him why. He'll probably tell you why.
He's like in his 60s, and he told me the only quality beer he drinks his entire life is Bud Light.
Hey, so Dustin, so when my uncle died, we got Modelo's, and like it was strange. It's my uncle's brother. He came with the Coors Light. I'm like, don't you drink Budweiser? He's like, fuck that bitch beer. Fuck them. They're supporting that transgender, fuck them. I'm drinking Coors Light again. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, I've always said I don't care what dudes do. Like, if somebody wants to be somebody in life, great. I have no issue with it, man. Like, I swear to God, like, you be you, but don't fucking come over here and force you on me. You know what I mean? Like, that's when we have a fucking problem. Like, I don't have any problem. I've always said, dude, this world is for you to be who you should be. And whoever you feel comfortable or whoever you want to be. But don't fucking come over and push that shit on me. I don't push my shit on nobody else, so don't do it to me. That's it. I don't have no fucking problem with anything anybody does. I have a problem when the motherfucker want to come to me and try to make it known. Like, listen, bud, you fucking start doing that shit, you're probably going to get whooped up. And I don't give a fuck if you are a guy or a girl. I don't really give a shit at that point. Like, if that's where we got to go, then that's where we got to go. But I'm not the one doing that. I'm not walking out on the street fucking throwing rocks at them. Those motherfuckers are doing that to us and then fucking telling us this is how I want to be identified. Great, be identified by that. But I don't fucking know you, so I don't give a fuck about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck what you want to be identified. Some motherfuckers want to be tied up and whipped with whips in the bedroom. Like, I don't fucking give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, what you choose to do is what you choose to do, but don't fucking tell me.
You only got one ring recently. The rest of them are all dusty.
We just got a ring just a few years ago. What are you talking about?
That's why I said you guys only got one just recently.
We got fucking about 18 of them, so you better fucking get to work. I don't give a fuck if they're dusty. I don't care if they're antiques. I don't give a fuck that motherfucker so old, brittle, you can blow on it and it'll turn to dust. Guess what? You still got to get like fucking 13 more to even be on our level.
Hey, do you know why? Hey, do you know why I lost more?
I'm fucking dead. The Celtics are better than your franchise. Celtics got 18 rings too.
Crybaby LeBron ran off the court like a bitch. He didn't even go after the game. Like,
who gives a fuck? You're in the fucking championship, dude. You want him to go over there and be like, oh, fucking good luck. Oh, fuck you, bitch. See you later. Get on.
That's unsportsmanlike.
I'm gonna be honest with you. They say hockey or football.
Hey, Brady's done the same thing whenever he's lost a Super Bowl.
Dude, hella people. Hey, Rodgers, everybody's done it. Fucking Kobe, Michael. Hey, you know what, man? This guy made a hella valid point today, man. This guy made a valid point on MJ, man. He said, most people look at MJ's career like he played 6 fucking years. You know, that motherfucker played hell long, dude. Like, before Pippen even got to the Bulls, Jordan lost all the time. Fucking, he never even won in the playoffs, dude. Like, the thing I think is funny is so many people give that dude's fucking tender like he just had a 6-year fucking career and never played another fucking down in there. But people don't want to go look at his before or after fucking in his career. Like, look at LeBron. LeBron been the same motherfucker his whole time. The whole time. 38 years old and still putting up 30 fucking points. What did he have? 19 in the first?
I can say this right now about so this is about what Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr was part of that Bulls team. When they compared the Bulls to the Warriors when we lost that night against the Lakers, he said that team was dead. They will never be the same. Like, that team was just dead. They had it to break it up. And when they asked him about the Warriors, he says, no, the Warriors could still go. They still got players to go. They're going to get Giannis, bro.
Are you talking about after the second three-peats?
I have no idea. I mean, you had Rodman, Pippen, and them, dude, some of the greatest ever even played the game, dude.
That team was dead at the end, Dustin. That's what he
said.
said.
I mean, Pippen was the one that got them fucking rings with fucking Jordan for 6 years.
Yeah, but after that, the team was dead. Like, it wasn't going to go nowhere after they got their last ring. That's why
MJ retired. There was nothing else for him to prove. And then,
they were
that's
done.
kind of it. I mean,
MJ came back. He bought the Wizards because nobody wanted him, and then he fucking played over there like a fucking joke, averaging like 21 out the rest of his career.
Did you know that he lost hella money from not getting the first pick?
LeBron, 38 years old, fucking still averaging like 30 a game, fucking dominating.
Dustin, did you know MJ lost hella money from not getting the first round or getting the first
I heard that somebody broke into his mansion, dude, fucking tried robbing him, took all kind of shit from him, dude. I heard he got kicked off a golf course, so he created that golf course, the fucking M23 golf course, dude. That's pretty badass, but it's custom to his shots, his play, like.
Oh shit,
bro!
Got ridiculous. Go there one day.
This guy got ridiculous. No, it's only custom to like 100 people in the world.
Oh, this motherfucker, MJ.
Yeah, it's only custom to 100 people in the world or 1,000 people. Something small. It's hell small, and it's only people that he wants. So, and then freaking, they have all kind. I mean, he's got money and he's lost money. I mean, that's part of it. But fuck, what's he get? What's his yearly revenue from Nike? 50 mil.
50 mil, yeah. So going all the way back to the Josh Jacobs. So I think Josh Jacobs waited to get to 50% off, so he wouldn't have to pay like hella money for the jerseys.
They probably put it at 50% off because they knew he was gonna fucking buy out the jerseys.
Yeah, that's why. Like, he wasn't gonna spend that.
Like,
money.
They're not gonna try to make him pay full fucking price for the jerseys. I don't see that.
Nah.
Yeah, I think freaking with that, I mean, it's good for him. I mean, fucking good. Get the number changed if that makes you play better, or gets a 2,000 all-purpose yards again, then so fucking be it. But the odds are, changing the number or not, he's still gonna only get around 1,200 fucking yards. I'm willing to bet anything on it.
Hey, Dustin, I need you to put a bed in for me.
A bed?
Yeah.
What did she do? Get a brand new bed and chair?
No. I said I want you to put a.
Oh, a bet. A bet.
Yeah, a bet in for me for the.
For what?
For the Raiders, for the wins.
What is it? What's the bet?
10-7, the high.
You're gonna bet how much?
$3. No, fuck no. 3 bills.
3 G's? You're gonna bet 3 G's?
300. See what happens.
Hey, fuck, dude. I'd place that bet. I bet 1,000 that's where we're gonna be, so I'd place that bet for sure. I think freaking I would place it. I think we're gonna beat it for sure. I think we're gonna beat it. I don't think our
give me your wins and your losses. I know I gotta put that shit in. Just send it to me on Discord.
He put it on the fucking board over there. He said 8-9. That's where he's registered right now. 8-9.
Yeah, it might change
until
over
further
time,
notice. Until further notice.
I'm not like everyone else where it's like, well, they're gonna be like this. I'm telling you now. I'm like, I gotta. What in the Transformers is happening?
That dude, fucking Jake Break, that guy rolling by on his Jake Break.
I thought a Decepticon was behind you.
So freaking all the way up on top. Like the highest I think they'll get is 12-5, and the lowest is 10-7.
Right now I have as 8 and 9. I might change
better than
it.
what we got with John Gruden in his second year.
Yeah, that's true.
Moving in the right direction.
Before the end of the preseason, we'll all come up with new records and standings and stuff for this team. Because, we did our predictions the day after the schedule dropped, right? So, by the time...
Now, me, Dustin, Al's Ghost, we did ours that night.
Yeah.
Like I was saying,
the schedule fits perfect for us. That's just my opinion. Like how it.
No, I think we have to. I don't know. Maybe the schedule fits most optimally for us, but I don't think so.
So here's
we
one
still
thing.
Got, like the 29th hardest. Hang on.
Sorry.
I saw a stat the other day that we have like -6 rest days compared to the rest of the league or something like that. Like the average rest day would be 0. The perfect schedule every game, every Sunday. We got 6 less days of rest, and we got the the 4th or 3rd hardest schedule in the league going into the year.
It was the 10th.
We have the 10th hardest.
Yep.
No, based off strength of schedule, we are the 3rd or 4th toughest schedule in the league.
Hey, if there's one thing I can say I like about it is a lot of our primetime games are against players that are not players, against teams that are on a short week. So that's an advantage to us. And
almost every game is.
I think it's every primetime game.
Yep.
And what I don't like about it,
6 games are.
What I don't like about it is some of the stretches onto it, especially at the end. Like the ending part is terrifying on a defensive perspective.
But if your offense could score and you're just
luckily we have a bye week there. I wish it was midway through the season, not later. But I guess it's kind of fun to see.
But I think the coaches, if
Jimmy G can make it to week, I forgot when our bye week is, week 12,
13
or 13.
So what I heard is that the coaches could decide when they want their bye weeks. I'm not even for sure if that's true.
I mean, fuck, I doubt that. If that was the case, what happens if they 10 of them pick the same week?
Hey, we can go. Speaking of this, we can go to one of my topics about Mark Davis. It's similar to what we're talking about right now.
All right, let's go look for it. Which one is it? It is Sergio. Mark Davis calls out NFL.
Yeah.
Chargers.
So, what do you guys think that Mark Davis was a total troll today? So he was talking about how he doesn't support the flexing in the schedules because of how Raiders fans have to buy tickets. Some of them have to fly or drive over in Vegas, buy a hotel, and then randomly get told, well, it's not going to be on a Thursday, it's going to be on a Sunday. The best part about what he said, though, is because they were talking about the Thursday night game against the Chargers, he says, imagine the Los Angeles fans who are Raider fans and the 3 Charger fans over there come over here and do that. And everyone's like, wait a minute, what did he say?
He fucking knows he's trolling these Charger fans, man.
He said that 3 Charger fans are fucking guys. So
he acknowledged that Los Angeles is Raider territory and there's no Chargers fans.
And the crazy thing is, too, after this was way after they said that Tom Brady's signing to be owner. After that, that's when that came out, like a couple hours after that shit was.
So we haven't even spoke on that tonight. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about?
Dustin, when this came out, we talked about behind the scenes.
Well, hold on. I didn't mean to cut off your deal, man. Did you want to say anything else about the Mark Davis or anything? Ma'am, that was my bad.
Who?
You brought up that for the topic. I didn't know if you wanted to speak on it more.
I was just saying.
Yeah,
I think that's funny.
Yeah. All right, so then let's speak on the Tom Brady deal. So what do you guys feel about Tom Brady freaking getting stake in the Raiders? Like, do you guys feel like that he doesn't deserve it? Do you think he's going to do bad? What do you think the purpose of it was? What do you guys feel?
I think the
purpose of it is kind of what we all know is he's trying to get investors to get $1 billion to prepare for Carroll's passing so he can keep owning the team. Because especially if Tom Brady, that's gonna bring you a lot of money.
And then eventually hand it off to him when Mark can't do it, because Mark doesn't have nobody really under him to take over. And for the WNBA, he owns part of that already, so it just works perfectly for him.
Yeah. I'm not saying it will happen, but if we did need a new owner, if Mark Davis was too old or he just randomly thought of selling the team, if Tom Brady is being really dedicated to going from a minority order to like, hey, I want more parts of ownership in this, he might maybe in 10 to 20 years just be the new Raiders owner, which would be crazy.
And it just works out perfectly. He could have went to the Miami Dolphins, to New England, but he picked us for a reason, like, because he has a good word or a good deal with Mark, like, with just only 2 sports or 2.
I want to ask, but it'd be just so funny to ask because I already know the answer to so many fans. How do you feel that Tom Brady now doesn't actually like, he went from owning us to actually owning us?
I'm cool with it. Like,
that's very true. That's very true. Probably say that some dudes will probably be butthurt like motherfucker.
Yeah, like fucking, like, this is my opinion. I don't want a Raider to like Marcel Reese. We had Marcel Reese. We had Justin Fargas and all of them be in our front office. I want somebody from the outside to come in and take over that knows football like Tom Brady does. Tom Brady knows. And the good thing, Tom Brady can't go and demand players that he wants. He could just go and talk to the players, talk to Aiden O'Connell or to any player on the team. Like, he doesn't have that control. It's still under Mark and Carroll and Dave Ziegler.
It's just if Mark wants to talk to somebody and have something to put up, dude, it's like now he has somebody that has equal money, that has something to lose inside the organization. I mean, Gronk even spoke on it. He was like, Gronk's like, I didn't even know that he was interested in the Raiders. He's like, he could have picked any team in the NFL and he took the Raiders. Yeah,
because another thing we got to know is it's similar to how Peyton Manning doesn't care about the Colts, even though that's the team that drafted him. He won a Super Bowl for, but he heavily influences what goes on in Denver. Kind of like John Elway, he used to heavily influence what goes on in Denver.
But I think with Brady, I've said it, dude, like, I think it's most definitely a strategic move because look, it's not about if it's a Raider player or any other player or not. It's about the fact that he's one of the best players in this generation, period. He's smart as fuck. He dissects teams, dude. He's been to 2 different franchises. He's been at the winningest franchise in all of football and got fucking 6 rings at there. He went to one of the most losingest franchises in all of football and won with the dysfunctional
not just football, but in all sports.
So the thing is with Brady, his mind and the capability and the things that he brings here, where people are like, well, he's just putting money and he's a silent part. No, bullshit. Yeah, he's right. He's gonna go work for Fox and he's gonna go do things. But when fucking Tom or when Mark is in a discussion and you got fucking Josh and you got Ziegler and what you're gonna do, like, Brady's not going to be like, if Mark calls up and says, hey, Brady, do you think we should get rid of Josh, man? Do you think that we should fire him? And Brady's like, no, don't get rid of him. He's a good coach. He's going to fucking come through. And do you think Mark's going to go against it? No, he's not, because he's going to say, Brady's got money invested in this motherfucker just like I do. And he ain't going to tell me to go do something that's going to lose him fucking money. So that's what he's going to use Brady for. And I've even said at the end, Mark knows even with Carroll's money, they don't have the money to pay that shit. So they know at the end of the day, you have two fucking options now. At the end of the day, you have two options. One, you either sell the fucking team, and I think you can hand it right to Brady instantly. Like instantly, he can get a backing, and I think he can get the money to buy out the $800 million. I think it's like $806 million.
Hey, Justin, going back to that
deal. But long story short is that I think what would be smarter for Mark is for Brady and Mark to fucking put the money together. Let fucking them both take in there when Carroll passes away. Let Mark fucking relinquish the team to fucking Brady and let him take it. Because listen, people talk about Al all the time, right? And every fucking time these guys talk about this guy, it feels like they're just talking like Al in 2020 and fucking, and his whole career existed right there. I've said it, dude. Look at where Al was at 45 years old. Look at where he was and what he was looking at and where his influencing and how he was determining towards teams. When people want to sit here and say the slogan, just win, baby, that's Tom fucking Brady. Tom Brady just win fucking baby.
Dustin,
Tom Brady's the motherfucking most winningest fucking player out there at the moment. And not only that, when you're sitting here talking about, well, Al wouldn't have gone for that, and Al wouldn't have done this. Well, guess what? Tom wouldn't either. Tom won't fucking let a lot of that shit fly either. Tom would go down there in that locker room when Mark would go down there and be like, oh, better luck next time. Tom Brady would be like, nah, this shit ain't fucking good enough. Like, this ain't fucking good. Like, he would have do the same shit, dude. Like, that's why I keep thinking when people are looking at the way that look at Al when he was getting the fucking team and when he was taking it and how he was, and look at Tom Brady and where he's at, dude. Like, I think he would be the perfect person to take this deal. He's a historian. He's not going to change the culture here. He's probably going to influence it even fucking more just because he knows it, just because he's even played us and been beat by us and we beat him, you know? Like, well, I don't think we beat him. I don't think we beat him.
Hey, I mean, Brady, you want to talk about a just win, baby.
My point is you're getting a fucking winner.
Hey,
Brady's literally the embodiment of just win, baby, because that's all that's in his mind.
So one more thing. So I think Tom Brady has to pay like 35 to 40 million or to purchase what he wants. Like, that may be just 1%. We don't know the asking price for it.
Yeah, his share of the franchise would not be known. Obviously we know
the
he's
cost
bought
won't be known
bought
either.
into the
But
franchise.
Somebody like one of the sports people, I forget who it was, that said it might.
Well, I know how you would know what the percentage is. Wait till after the owners meeting inside the deal is, and then just look up after it's been finalized. Just look up what is Mark.
But they said that it may not be finalized after that.
All you got to do is just look up what is what does Mark and Carroll's have the stake in the team. If it's been fucking changed, it's gonna pop up right there. They may not disclaim it publicly, but if you go look at the shareholders, it's gonna fucking change somewhere right there. So it's probably gonna say Mark and Carroll have 47% right now, and then after that, it's probably gonna say Mark and Carroll at like fucking 42. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna offset somewhere inside there, 100%. And the odds are, if he's selling, it's Mark and Carroll's shares. So they're selling their shares.
It's 47 right now.
That's my point. That's my point. You can most definitely figure out what Tom Brady has.
But
believe me, if Tom Brady buys 10%, I don't think fucking 1% at $50 million.
No,
that team ain't worth $50 billion. That team ain't worth $50 billion. There's no way in hell.
No, that would be $5 billion total evaluation of the franchise,
Yeah,
not $50 billion.
Yeah,
$50 billion,
right.
that's
$5
crazy
billion.
for this
Yeah,
team.
$5
No,
billion.
it will
Yeah.
be very beneficial. How this could be very beneficial when it comes to
Our
signing
team's
team
worth like 3, and they're
is
valuing it at 5.
how franchise sellings have been getting more and more, like the recent one, Washington, which is like over $6 billion, which is like the most of franchises got sold. I don't see Mark selling this franchise for even over $2 billion or even $1 billion. if he decides to sell the team.
No, he's definitely. If he sells the team, he's definitely going to be above $3 or $4 billion. If Dan fucking Snyder can sell a freaking team with a shitty stadium and a shitty history under time
that
and
motherfucker
get
needs to
$7
still be
billion,
investigated for
you
the
can
shit
bet
that
your
he's
ass
done.
in Las
But
Vegas.
the difference
he's
is
getting
though,
probably the same amount, if not more.
But the difference is though is how everything's
they're
working
not
out.
selling it for less than 2.2 right away. You can bet your ass on that.
Fuck
So
no.
they're not even intriguing $2.2 billion. They're not. They wouldn't even take that. They wouldn't even take 2.3 billion. And this is why I keep saying, like, if it's Brady and Mark, it wouldn't make sense for Mark to relinquish the team like that. Brady would have to go get investors, dude, and then he would have an investing group just like Magic would. Where it makes sense is
Isn't
that
Magic
Brady,
part of that Washington
yeah,
group
he's
now?
part of the Washington group, yeah. But what would make sense is look, Tom Brady has a fucking $400 million fucking deal on the table right now with Fox for 10 years. You just got to go to Fox for 10 years, got a fucking $400 million. He's already made $500 million plus. If it comes down to it at the end of the day, if he has to throw up fucking 300 fucking million of his own money to fucking put up on that deal so Mark and them can get to that money and borrowing 200 million, I'm telling you, it'd make more sense that way because Mark would still have retaining interest in the team. He still has the aces. He's going to still be able to pay back Brady. I've said this. I've spoke about this on our show numerous times. Mark has no assessor to the team.
Yeah, that's why
I've said this. Do you want to go give the team to Elon or some rich motherfucker like Bezos or any dude like that has no football knowledge whatsoever, but you're going to take the most winningest, goated motherfucker right now in time that's been on teams that's taken less talent and fucking done more with it than anybody's done in the last 23 years and go ship it for some dude because of his money? I'm not. I'm rolling with Brady all day, dude. Like, I hate Brady. I hate Brady with all my heart, dude. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I think Brady's a cool ass dude off the field, like not in football deal. But when the Raiders and Brady, no, I don't. But fuck, dude, it'd be stupid as hell to not fucking be like, oh yeah, I don't want Brady taking over here. Like, like I'm telling you, Brady ain't gonna accept losing, dude. Brady's not gonna accept losing. And if he's sporting that Raiders shit on that sideline, you bet your ass he is. He gonna be like Al over there yelling at motherfucker. He ain't even playing and he's still yelling at him. You know,
any player fucking up, he'll be yelling at him.
That's the thing.
It'd be like back in the day where Davis was the owner, but you see him on the field.
You fucking playing like shit.
You know, like, there's one thing.
But that's what you need, though, dude.
I can say about Mark.
You need an old school owner.
Seattle game, I see Mark on the field. Like he went to the sideline and then he disappeared. Like I never seen him. He must have went across the field because where I was at, the press boxes were on the left side. So they must have all went up to the press boxes to the.
I think what this team most definitely needs, they need an old school owner, not these new owners that you rarely see. Like, you see them in the box that's like a mile away from the field. Or they don't even show up to all the games. You need like an owner that you will see on the field.
Yeah. I think you need somebody that's passionate as fuck about football. That's what Al was. Al was passionate as fuck about football.
Fucking
a lot of people don't even know. A lot of people don't even know Al was the offensive coordinator during Madden in their times and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff like Al had his hands all over this fucking team at all times. You know what I mean?
And
like
was the commissioner of the AFL too. On top of
like people don't even know how much depth that Al had inside there. And all I'm saying, like, when you're sitting here looking at it, at the end of the day, when Brady is sitting over there, and this is going to be in like 10 years, let's be real, dude. Like, Brady probably wouldn't even take ownership until he's like 55, 60 years old. But the thing is his winning mentality, the way that he commands that on the field, the presence. And he's gonna have a 10-year span with Mark, dude, with Josh, with Ziegler. People to sit and say like he wouldn't have no input. That's fucking crazy as fuck. But they're right because they have to say that because of Fox reasons, because then they can't have them be on the Fox show because they don't want to have like where they can be like some type of interest, you know, like Brady can have an interest in something or that like can betting, I want to say, but I'm not going to say betting, but something like that, you know.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is like when you're looking at somebody of his stature, and I'm sitting here just being real, like I've always said, I'm not biased. I always try to keep it real as fuck. When I'm sitting here looking at other people's names in the NFL and people that's brought up like Drake and all these dudes, no, I don't fucking want those dudes, man. Like when I'm sitting here saying like with Brady, as much as I may hate the fucking guy, the one thing I do know about him at the end of the day, he fucking hates losing, dude. And if that's his money out there and his name on this shit, like he's not gonna accept that shit. And then you go to the next level. You go to the next level. He knows players. He knows evaluation. He knows player evaluation, dude. He knows it probably better than Ziegler and fucking Josh because he was on the field with Bill at all times.
Look at last season where Tom Brady was experiencing his first like actual losing season in the last 20 years. That dude was like Al Davis when he sees
throwing
like
the tablets, breaking them on the sideline.
Like I bet if Brady was like
his own line.
I bet if Brady was like had coaching or front office positions, he'd be like Al Davis and be like, I want this dude cut from the team right now.
Hey, and there's nothing wrong with that though, because he sees it. And that's what Al did, dude. And that's what Al was about. He can see it, his vision seen it, dude. And we're talking about one of the most goated players literally right now in the history of the game. To just be past it because of your biased ass opinion, like listen, man. I've always said I'm a fucking diehard Raider through and through. At the end of the day, I'm diehard for the team and everything. But let's be fucking real, man. To sit here and discredit a team's people that's had such high success because of where they played, that's fucking stupid. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. To discredit a coach that has one of the most winningest fucking records, has one of the highest fucking resumes in all of football at 40, and just to discredit him is crazy. Like, there's so many things where people are just passing off a fucker because of where he plays or where he's from. Like, you can't do that. If you want to be a winning fucking team, you can't fucking do that shit. You know why? If you do that, you end up with losing ass motherfuckers like we've been doing the whole time. And even like when I watched that Gronk interview where Gronk was even blown away that he picked the Raiders out of all, he even said, fuck, he could have picked any team. He had Miami, he had the Niners, he had all New England, and he picked the Raiders, dude. And I'm sitting there thinking like, hey, he must see something. And the thing I sit here and say, like, what I think he sees is out of all the teams that he named, there is no owner that may be on the way out and has nobody to fucking give the team to. That's a big fucking deal right there. You know what I mean? So when I'm looking at that, I'm sitting there thinking like, damn, man, we can have Brady over here fucking running this shit in the next few years. And in 10 years or so. But it's a possibility if they accept them. And you know the NFL's accepting them. You know they're accepting them like that. He's going to get a robe with the crown.
I want to say about your age real quick. I don't know if you heard that Glenn Kuiper got fired for that.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's kind of, and to threaten, like, that's an accident. Like, he didn't mean for it.
Can't say it on national TV or radio.
That's something that I lost my train of thought.
I know, man. You got always throwing in some bullshit. I was thinking the same thing just now. I literally was thinking the same shit now. I lost exactly what the fuck I was
I have it back. It's something that, like I said way earlier, that I remember I said beginning of the off season that Mark, even though he owns the team, he's in uncharted territory. And what I mean by that is Vegas itself is literally like a war zone. And if you're having a team represent that city and it's a losing team, the Vegas people there, they're going to want you to no longer be the owner. They're going to want to own that thing. But if they know that Tom Brady can potentially own it, then they're going to make sure that Tom Brady owns that team.
Let's be real. If Mark has to surrender the team to fucking somebody on the board, right? Let's be real. They already, look, Mark and them already gave up 53%. So that means there's people already on the board that have controlling interests, and nobody wants to fucking be the owner or run the fucking team. So that tells you those motherfuckers don't want nothing to do with it. Now you're telling me Tom Brady comes in, this motherfucker gets it, and then they want to make a transition. Who do you think's gonna be first nominated? Tom Brady instantly. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and it's facts, dude, and they're gonna accept it. They're gonna accept it, dude. I've said they're gonna give him a staff, dude. Like, and to sit here and say like we're not going to be successful, that's crazy, because he's going to thrive and he's going to go home and think about that shit and he's going to push on that shit and he's going to be like, that's what you need. That's what we need, man. Let's just be fucking real at the end of the day, dude. Like, at the end of the day, regardless of where the motherfucker plays or not, I don't think there's a better guy that can come in here and get a piece of this steak right here and actually be able to get logic from and get real shit. Like, Brady literally can tell you something that he did just last year. You know what I mean? Like, and he can tell you shit that he's done over the last 20 years. And I've even said it. He's probably got better player evaluation at looking at people than Josh and Ziegler, just because he's been with Bill Belichick for so fucking long, dude. And being, hey, this is what you look for. This is what you're seeing. This is that. That's his quarterback, dude. Like, straight up, when this guy moves this way, you see that. You know what I mean? Like, Brady sees and knows more, I bet, than a lot of fucking people. And I'm just saying, if Brady or Mark, if they told me right now, you pick a person, I'm fucking picking Brady in a heartbeat over Mark. Like, right now. Get Brady the keys right this second. Fuck Mark, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, he ain't got nothing to do with football. Just get the money, dude. Pass this shit on. Let's go, dude. Like, for real. Like, to sit here and say, like, oh, Al this, Al that. Al is gone, man. Let's go. We need to win. We need to fucking win.
And this is a hypothetical, if, say, Brady was the owner right now and he has kids, which they're probably the luckiest kids alive, went from
hell yeah,
go to dad to owning a franchise, do you think those kids would have more knowledge in football by the time that they have a chance to own the franchise than Mark did?
I'll bet you that those kids probably already got it right now. Like, straight up, dude. Like, this is the thing about people that are great, dude. Like, especially when you have your kids like that and the type of person that Brady probably is, he's probably relaying that type of information all the time, just like I do with my daughter, dude. Like, just like I do with both of my kids. Like, I straight give them the same knowledge as I do and see what they can do with it. You know what I mean? So, in today's error in the way that people are being brought up and shit, I would say right now that those kids probably have a higher football IQ if they've been listening to their dad than Mark does. Because, look, let's be facts, dude. Mark came from one of the greatest minds in football, of all football, to ever be played, coached, owned, or not. He's got one of the greatest minds to ever do it, and the guy's fucking dumber and shit. Where the fuck was he the whole time? Where the fuck was he? Was he sitting in that fucking office and not paying attention to one fucking trade, one conversation, one nothing? He wasn't, oh, I want to be like my dad, but he wanted to take the team, right? You know why he wanted to take the team? Because of that fucking money. That's why he wanted to take the team. Yeah, fucking jack shit to do with anything. If he wanted to be like daddy, he would have been over there and been like, hey, why did you want that player? Why did you pick this dude up? How come you got that guy? He want to be standing here right now being like, oh, if my dad was alive right now, he would have taken this receiver. He would have taken, Hyatt. My motherfucker, if your dad was alive, you took Howard Bay, motherfucker. Like, don't fucking tell me about your dad alive right now. Like, you want to know a good example? Players.
A good example to that, I forgot which player it was, and I forgot who was talking about this, but I remember Al got so mad at Mark, and this is when Mark, I think, was a bit younger, I think as a young adult. I remember he kicked Mark out because he was he wanted to be roommates with one of the players, and that would technically be tampering, because I think that was a player that
Dude, Mark wanted to roommate with the player?
Yeah.
Was he trying to suck him up, or
no,
what?
They were like he was building a close friendship with one of them. I forgot who it was.
What the fuck?
And
the fuck he had a sleeping bag with the friendship bracelet?
I think Al was in contract or trade talks with them. And when Al heard about it, he kicked Mark out of the house.
Fuck yeah, I'd be like, get up out of here if you try and suck dick, bro. Like, what's up, dude? Like, what the hell? Fucking friendship, fucking bracelet shit. Like, what the hell? Hey, man, he found his donkey porn, bro. I guarantee you. He was like, this motherfucker and his midget donkey porn bullshit again. Get out of here, Mark. Get the fuck out of here. You know, that's all I'm saying, man. If you want to be great, he would have been great. Like, if he wanted to be great, he would have been great, dude. He don't want to be great. He just wants to carry the Raider name because it's one of the most historic fucking names in all football. He wants to be able to hold that power right now. Like, that's what he wants. That's what Mark wants, dude. Like, he's been trying to pass the torch the whole time. He's literally came out and said, right when he came and get it, he's like, I don't know football. I don't even know football. I'm just going to hire motherfuckers that do. He said that out of his own fucking mouth. Now he's over here like, oh, yeah, I wanted to bench Carr. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You couldn't fucking bench your mom, dude. Your fucking mom slappy, dude. Like,
oh, yeah,
you can't fucking come over here and tell me now you just pulled up your big boy pants and started making decisions. Dude.
When Mark had to defend Ziegler McDaniels during that, and he said, actually, it was my decision. And everyone's looking at him like, we know it wasn't your decision. Like get out of here. Like, when people said, oh, it was Mark Davis.
Did he say? He said Mark was a business guy. He developed the hand warmers that QBs use in games in college and pros. Well, good for him. Maybe he can use that to warm his nuts up. I don't know, fucking Mark. Hey, I'm glad that he did something productive with all that cocaine and fucking money he's got. Fucking running into old ladies in the parking lot. Fucking, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not a Mark Davis guy. I hate him. I hate Mark. I think he's the worst thing for the Raiders. Like, in my personal opinion, I've watched his dad and that team my whole life, dude. Like, Mark is not fucking the Raiders, man. Like, listen, I've said it. I'll take Brady right this second. He would stand more for this team than Mark ever did. He would know evaluation. He would know what the team take. Like, yeah, I mean, fucking, oh man, there's a big ass part of me that, you know, when a guy gives up $50 million, that ain't no little bit of money, bro. Like, that's a pretty good chunk of money.
How fun or how funny would it be that in 10 to 20 years we just see Brady on the field just being like Al Davis, just ripping on players if they do a bad play?
You know, I was sitting here thinking just now. I was sitting here thinking right now. I'm like, you know, Brady doesn't have to get controlling interest to become to be the owner of the Raiders. Like, Brady basically just bought in stake into the team. If the majority votes him to be the fucking face of it, he can be the owner. You know what I mean?
I mean, he
doesn't have to go out. He doesn't have to go out and put in $500 million is what I'm trying to say. Like, he doesn't have to go out.
But the thing is, though,
he has a fucking deal in there now.
It's Tom Brady. It's obvious they're going to vote for him.
That's my point. And that's my point. If you get Mark and you got the controlling interest of the 53%, right? If you get the controlling interest of the 53% and you have Mark and Carroll, and then Mark's at the point where he's like, look, man, I just don't want to be the face anymore. Like, I still want to own the Raiders. I just don't want to be the guy that's showing the Raiders. Listen, let's be real. If you take Mark out and you put Brady in there, like, we instantly upgrade. Like, right the fuck away. Like, we look better as a team with Brady up there. Like, period, dude. Like, we don't look like we got a fucking pig at a trough eating, bro. Like we look way better. They look at us better as a team, dude. Like, people would be like, oh, fucking Brady over there run that shit. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers are going to gravitate to here, dude. Like, I think if you just remove him and put in Brady, you instantly become a way better team, in my opinion. Like, visual-wise, money-wise, investment-wise, player coming here-wise. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's big time. I think that'd be big time. And I was
in 10 years, Mark will be 78. So
that's facts. They just got to give over. They just got to give over the interest is all, dude. So that's all they got to do. And then if Brady ever gets the money, he can buy it. He can fucking put a team together and buy it from them, because if they say all you got to do is pay the tax and Mark wills over the money, if Mark goes and says, hey, I have no kids, no nothing, I'm going to leave this team, I'm going to will my shares with fucking Carroll because he helped pay the game tax on here. When I pass, these go to fucking Brady. Like, he can choose wherever the fuck those shares go, they're his. You know what I mean? So, and he can give them over at any given time. He can bring Brady right in there and he can sign that shit right over to him and give it to him. Here, this is yours.
Yeah,
there ain't fucking nothing.
There's one thing I can say that's a positive for Mark. Thank God he didn't have any kids.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie.
I think once Mark passes away, I think we can finally put the Davis family to rest. Because if Mark had a kid and that kid somehow ended up being the owner, imagine how, okay, we all know how bad Mark is right now. Imagine his kid, his own dad doesn't know anything about football. Imagine his own kid becoming the owner, who probably doesn't even know anything about football, but is worse at it.
Hey, salute, Al. Man, I didn't even see your deal there, man. Appreciate you, bro.
It'd be like, at that point, we would go from the 20 years of like just hit or miss, but losing, to whatever the Jets are dealing with.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I thought when I heard about it the first thing, I was like, man, I sure hope he does. Like, I didn't give a fuck right away. I was like, I'm the biggest Brady hater, dude, when it comes to him like wanting to play for us or so. I mean, he wants to fucking rep the silver and black and have steak in here, man. Like, that says shit. That means shit. You know, like, that ain't no little shit. That shit means shit right there,
Hey,
dude.
It went from 2020 wanting to play for us 4 years later or 3 years later to partly owning us. Like, it kind of shows he obviously has a lot of interest in us.
Yeah, that's all I say. I mean, that's all. I mean, and people just hate on it because I just sit there and think, like, why would you hate on a dude that could have gone anywhere, picked any place, could have been on any empire, and he chose this motherfucker, and he wants to rep here with Ziegler and Josh. Like, I just think, like, listen, I don't give a fuck how rich you are, and Brady ain't that rich where he can just fucking piss 50 mil off.
Hey,
you know
if he was
I mean?
still married to his ex-wife, I would say that, but since he divorced, he's no longer that rich.
Yeah, exactly. And to put that kind of money, dude, just speaks mass volume to me. I mean, I'm not going to lie, it's mass volume. It's just like I said with the Jacobs things. People are sitting here thinking all these other things. I'm just like straight to the chase. It's like, hey, bro, he's fucking playing next year. If he chose that 8 and paid out that fucking money to buy out those fucking jerseys, he bought that shit out to play as a Raider, dude, because if he goes to any other team, he just got to fucking, if somebody has the jersey, he just got to get it from them. With what he's doing tells you he's doing that for the fucking Raiders, not another team, not another organization, not to be traded, not to be fucking this and that. He did that because he knows that at the end of the day, he'll probably sign that tag. He's going to pay that $2-3 million to get those jerseys off the fucking racks. And then he's going to put that number 8 jersey on the rack as a fucking Raider. And the only way that 8 jersey becomes valid or has any backing behind it is if Josh goes out there and busts his ass with that jersey. So, like I said, Josh posted the fucking Raiders resign. He took that picture. He fucking posted it on his own shit, put JJ with that fucking, devil with the fucking purple devil. And, I mean, he's telling you already, like, he's telling you, and I've said he's just going to do like he did last year, wait till the last minute, frickin' sign that deal and go out and play. It's exactly what he's going to do. And, I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with it, and it's great, so no owners that know football. Yep, I mean, shit, there's no owners that own teams. It's a hobby to them. That's facts. Hey, that's facts, fucking lunatic. I mean, that's straight facts, dude, because that's what they look at it as. And that's why I think, like, when I look at the Brady deal, dude, like, I see Al hella hard, dude.
Hey,
like,
that's why
the way Al was.
That's why I said if Brady was, say, 10 years owning the team, what I think would help this franchise 200% is if we bring back the old school type of sports owner where they're on the field and they criticize the players as much as the coaches.
Damn right. Dude, listen, Brady has gone down there and told some of the biggest motherfuckers on this earth somewhat, and straight told them straight to their fucking face that they're fucking up, they ain't doing it, get the fuck out there, do your fucking job. He's told this to the offense and fucking defense, and ain't nobody ever went after him, and ain't nobody questioned that motherfucker. Like, they listen to him, and they go fucking out there and win. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about, dude. If Brady goes down on that field and tells them where they're fucking up, dude, they're going to probably pay the fuck attention. You know, he's been there and done it. And there's no rule that says he cannot go down there and talk to them during the game or pump them up or things. It's his fucking team. He owns it. He can do whatever the hell he wants. So, like I said, with Brady, I don't see Brady just being this guy that's over there like this and, oh, I own the Raiders. No, fuck no. I see Brady going down there just like Al fucking entering the field. People are going to be like, oh, fuck, there's Brady on fucking Raiders now. Like, people are going to be like, oh, look at that motherfucker, silver and black, dude. Like, they're going to be talking. He's going to go up there. He's going to talk dudes. They're going to start fucking up, and he's probably going to start telling them, dude, like, and again, dude, just because you're a fan or a cheerleader of your team, it doesn't mean nothing. I mean, he just knows what it takes to win. That's the thing where we've lacked, dude. That's where we lack it in the ownership. That's where we lack it in a lot of positions. But now, like I've said, if he just 86 fucking mark, put fucking Tom in there, you're talking about some of the most winningest fucking capability that's happened all the way across the NFL over the last 20 years. You have Brady, Ziegler, and fucking Josh in there, dude. Like, and again, I keep saying this, like, Brady didn't just go dump $50 million for fucking Josh McDaniels to stay there. You know what I mean? Like, he has faith in that fool because he knows what he's done. He's got 6 rings with him, dude. Like, he's investing in them because he knows what they've done together. So for people to sit here and just say, like, well, like I said, man, about people saying, like, Josh doesn't hold the locker room, Josh doesn't this, that's all fucking made up bullshit, dude. Like, people are just talking this bullshit. There's no articles. There's no nothing that validate any of those conversations, dude. People will push a narrative because that's what people ain't going to research the fucking narrative. And just like I said, go get it. Show me where people have said that they didn't want to play for them. I can show you the article, and I can show you fucking live feed bio or fucking interviews where players have straight up said, like, I came here for Josh, straight the fuck up. I came here because this guy brings the best out of you, dude. I didn't hear nobody come here and say, well, put a gun to my head and sign the contract. Like, there was not one guy here that got that put to him, you know, like in earlier conversation where we were having with Max, you know, like Max didn't have to sign here. Max could have signed any fucking where he wanted to go, dude. Like, Max was not forced to be here, dude. So when we're looking at things of these, the nature of these players and people saying like, well, they're held hostage. Wow. How the fuck was Jacoby Myers held? How was Marcus Epps? How was any of these dudes? How was fucking Robert Slay? How was any of the 20, 30 fucking guys we signed in free agency held hostage? How was it? They could have chose to go any team. They could have went anywhere, dude, and they chose to come here, and they signed right away. There was no dude that was like, oh, man, we're seeking this guy. It's a holdout. Maybe he's going to go to this team. Maybe he's going to go there. Maybe he'll sign with us. But no, every guy they wanted, they got. Like, that doesn't speak like, oh, this guy can't hold a locker room. Like, and this is the other thing I think I'm really getting pissed off about, dude. Like, I sit here and watch the whole entire last week, just watch show from behind, dude. Like, I had a few things happen, but I wanted to see how to build the channel, how to make more growth inside of here, how to do better within giving knowledge, you know. We're sitting out here fucking saying, like, discrediting this guy, Josh, because he's the head fucking coach, when we all know clear as day, like we all know Josh is the offensive coordinator on this fucking team, dude. At the end of the day, Ziegler is the motherfucker that built this fucking team. He's given it to Josh and he's given it to fucking Patrick Graham to be able to run that fucking team. Yes, does Josh have the fucking title as the head coach? But let's be real. The real title is he's the fucking offensive coordinator. He's the one that produces this fucking team offensively. And again, I've said it. Derek Carr had a better productive year under Josh McDaniels in one fucking year than he did with John Gruden at all. If Derek Carr was to play the last two games, and Derek Carr just got 2 touchdowns per game. That's what he was averaging. He was getting 2 touchdowns per game the whole season. So if he would have just got 4 touchdowns, he would have had 28 touchdowns. That would have been better production than he had under Gruden the whole entire time. I think they would have matched, dude, fucking in touchdown deal. It might have been one more. But at the same time, if Josh McDaniels got 4,800 fucking yards with Derek Carr would have had 35 touchdowns at minimal, just on pace of where he was this year under fucking him in his first year. He would have had 35 touchdowns, 34 at least. Hey, this motherfucker ain't got 34 under Gruden at all. And guess what? When Gruden put up 4,800 yards, I bet you don't even know what the touchdowns were. Bet you don't even know. 23. He had 23 touchdowns, 14 interceptions with the fucking 94 fucking QBR or 94 quarterback rating. Like, the motherfucker had a worser fucking deal under Gruden than he did fucking Josh. And people are sitting here bashing on Josh like he's you're fucking dumb. Dumb as hell. You big motherfuckers don't know numbers, don't know football. Like, you're sitting here saying, like, oh, he got these yards. That doesn't matter. What's the production behind the yards? How about that? How about Gruden got 1,300 more fucking yards with 1 less touchdown? How about that? That's production, motherfucker. That's real numbers. That's real stats. He had 1,300 more fucking yards with 1 less touchdown. Minus Derek Carr's 2 fucking games sitting on a bench. Like that, how the fuck you guys don't see that shit and then you go bash him like, oh, he's the problem. You're fucking dumb as fuck. He ain't the fucking problem. Patrick Graham's defense was depleted as fuck, dude. The team was fucking down. We didn't even have players. We were playing UDFAs. We had motherfucking UDFAs, third stringers playing over here. The problem was the fucking defense. Did we go stagnant in some games? Yeah, we went stagnant. Still had the 12th best fucking offense in all football last year. We fucking still fucking went out there and averaged 27.2 points all play the
We
same
were
game.
also
And then we averaged 23.2 points for the rest of the fucking season.
we
You
were
know what I mean?
also
Like,
5th in score percentage per drive, meaning we were the 5th best team in scoring at all.
facts.
So
People
that
don't
says
look
a
at
lot.
that. People don't even know that.
Even though,
They
yes,
talked
we were
about
12th in points, but we were 5th in scoring.
Yeah, and that's
So
crazy as fuck.
we
Because go
had
look
like
at
the
Gruden
5th
and
best
all that.
possibility in scoring.
Yep. So I said, go look under Gruden's numbers and all his shit. He sucked in the scoring categories like that, dude. Like, he did good, don't get me wrong, in some years, but he fucking ain't like that with Josh in 1 year. And then let's be real. Let's be real about this shit, dude. Like, let's quit sugarcoating these bullshit-ass stories. Hey, Josh did this with 2 fucking players. Josh did that with 2 fucking players. He had 3,500 fucking yards, 26 fucking touchdowns between Devontae Adams and fucking Josh Jacobs. That's fucking crazy. Like, what was our total yardage? 5,500, 6,000 yards? Fuck, 2 players got half the production. And then that's how you're sitting there and be like, oh, he's trash. No, the fuck he's not trash, motherfuckers. Like, I hate how people keep saying this shit. You're going to ruin a good possibility to have a good fucking team and a good franchise for once in your fucking life. And motherfuckers
Our
are
total
trash.
yardage was 7 yards under 6,000.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. And they had 3,500 of it. Just 2 dudes. Like, what was the total touchdowns of the whole team? What's the total touchdowns? Like, what was total touchdowns for the whole team? Running, passing, what was it?
$40.
They got 26 of them. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers over here bashing dudes like that. I swear, dude. Josh got more production out of 2 motherfuckers than a dude getting a whole team. Than a whole fucking team. Bring up the quarterbacks. Go look at the least amount of yards for a starting quarterback. Does the guy got 2,500 fucking yards? 2,500 yards in the season. These dudes put up 35. Like, you see what I'm saying? 2 dudes put up more than a fucking starting quarterback in the NFL. And we're going to sit here and be like, oh, Josh doesn't know what he's doing. Josh is the worst coach. He doesn't know how to. You're fucking stupid as hell. You're dumb as hell. The fucking guy got phenomenal fucking plays. He got phenomenal play calling. They just got fucking dead. And even being dead, still got the 5th best scoring, 12th best overall fucking team. Everybody in this whole chat, everybody in all of Raider Nation can say those motherfuckers didn't score for 2 straight quarters in a game and still got numbers like that, right? They got teams out here playing 4 full quarters, giving all, their best play calling, best shit, and still couldn't beat these motherfuckers in 2 quarters.
A quarterback
and this guy garbage, right?
For a quarterback that's played 17 games, so a full season, the least amount of passing yards they had was 5 yards under 3,700.
Yeah, these 2 guys eclipsed both of them. I mean,
in Carr's perspective, quarterback that started at least 15 games, the least is a little over 2,200.
You see what I'm saying? Like, people don't put it into perspective just how well Josh can call plays or gives his players the best play capability. You know, the thing is too many people out here, when they look at football, they just keep listening to these stupid-ass motherfuckers relay shit. That's what they're doing. They're not looking into the numbers. They don't look into the team. They don't look into what's really fucking going on. They want to sit here and bash dudes because they think it's funny. They think it's funny. It's cool. Let's hop on this train. Oh, this dude, look what he did in Denver. Oh, blah, 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 bullshit. Well, let me tell you something. If you get rid of this, motherfucker, you're fucking your team. Like, straight fucking facts. If you go over here and get a fucking defense and you give fucking Josh the offense, I said this, Josh did not have his offense that he had in New England last year. It's 100% facts, dude. He did not have the fucking team. This year, he has the offense he had in fucking New England. That's facts, dude. Look at the receivers, look at the tight ends, look at the halfbacks. Like, Josh got his team, and he's rolling on all fucking cylinders in that category. It's almost a replica of what he has been doing over there in New England. And guess what? When he was over there in New England, man, him calling, that's his team, his shit. He built that shit. He called that shit. He averaged top fucking first in overall either points or fucking points for in touchdowns. He held top 5 for both of those categories for 12 straight years, dude. He's fell outside of it only a few times, maybe 10 or 12, dude. Like, this dude is no fucking slouch, man. And to sit here and say that a guy had stagnant play and still produced the 12th best offense, even being shit. Like, I keep trying to say this. Even as shit as you motherfuckers want to say he was, as shit as you guys claim of everything that happened, he still had the 12th best team. Still had the 12th best team. And that's talking about Mac motherfucking Hollins and Keelan fucking Cole and Foster's broke ass over there trying to get balls. Like, straight the fuck up. That's the facts, dude. Like, if you don't fucking believe that, you shouldn't even be watching football or shouldn't even be paying attention, because that's the facts. And if we're going to sit here and discredit and say that this or that, no, hell no. Hell fucking no. I ain't giving up Josh. Josh can go out there and fuck up most teams offensively for damn sure, dude. If his shit going down, this fool going to be putting up 24 plus points per fucking game. That's what we need to win. We need a fucking defense over here now that can get some fucking stops. Not be in the fucking, hey, listen, if you can go fucking damn near, what is the game? 60 minutes, right? Game 60 minutes in the NFL. If you can go 54 fucking minutes and fucking 20 seconds, and your defense gives up 2 fucking touchdowns and gives them the fucking win, that ain't got shit to do with these motherfuckers. They obviously held the same points for 54 fucking minutes of the game. Motherfucker just had to hold on for 5 minutes, gave up 2 fucking scores. It doesn't matter if the fucking offense didn't go out and go score. They had to stop again. They did it for 54 minutes. They didn't even allow them to get fucking even 3, let alone fucking to beat us. So again, to sit here and say those games would have fucking won us those games, then our record would have been better. So again, I even brought this up numerous times that if the defense would have won 3 more games, Josh McDaniels gets coach of the year. 100%, dude. If Josh gets 3 more games won defensively, not offensively, not saying Josh needs to go out and win 3 more games. If the fucking defense just won 3 fucking games, Josh gets coach of the year. Winning fucking team, man. Like, that's the thing people don't sit here and understand. They just want to sit here and be like, oh, I'll get rid of him. Fuck, he's a Belichick. Fuck you. You guys are dumb. You're fucking dumb. Shouldn't even be talking about football coaching or even talking about how to build a fucking team. Because obviously, when you got the best motherfucker over there offensively, why don't you just state the obviously? Like, I'll state the obvious here. I'll say it just like this. Patrick Graham was a fucking linebacker coach for the New England. So let's not mistake, oh, he knows their defense. He knows their shit. Yeah, he does. As a defensive fucking linebacker. You're fucking 100% right. He knows that shit. Oh, he comes from, no, listen. He didn't coach that shit, dude. He didn't fucking run that shit, dude. He was a linebacker coach. He left out of there. I think he went to the Giants right after. He retained a team that already had a good roster. He fucking actually had a really good year that year. I think he was top 5. And then guess what happened to that roster? Guess what happened to what he did? He fucking went from 5th to 26th, 28th, 25th. Like, the dude fell the fucking face off the earth. So let's sit here and say, if we're going to put where we're slouching, it's going to be on this motherfucker Graham. Like, we're taking a risk on Graham, hoping that this dude understands system, understands what's going on, and that he can fucking try to put it out the best he can. But the reality is it's not going to be fucking Josh that fails the fucking team. It's going to be Patrick fucking Graham that fails the fucking team, dude. Like, that is facts, dude. Like, I keep trying to say, under Carr's time, last year of 3,500 fucking yards minus the 2 games was better production than the 4,800 yards. Like, that's fucking straight up. And then you're going to sit here and say, when Gruden was the coach, I didn't hear nobody saying, oh, fire Gruden. It was fire fucking Paul Guenther the whole fucking time. Get rid of Paul Guenther. Chad Spore, every fucking dude out there. Fire Paul Guenther. Get rid of Paul. No one fucking guy, not one dude was saying fire John fucking Gruden.
Not only
like,
that, but why is it that we gave John Gruden 4? Everyone wants to talk about, well, Josh McDaniels choked this many games. But let's not forget, how many seasons did the Raiders start with a winning season the first half of the season, and then we only won 1 or 2 games the remainder of the season?
Facts. Start off hot and fall flat on your face.
2020, we went from 6-3 or 6-2 to 8-8.
Dudes are talking right now. If Josh started out 0-4, they would shit can him right now. That's what they're saying. Oh, if he goes 0-3, but we need to fire him. Man, motherfuckers, you guys about fucking dumb as shit, dude. Like, when you're looking here trying to better your team and shit, you can't be saying shit like that. He's probably not even going to go 0-3 anyways. And, hey, don't be surprised if he goes into Buffalo and beats their ass, because we damn near went into the Chiefs and beat their ass with a way lesser team than what we got right fucking now. Like, with a way lesser team. The team wasn't even equivalent on paper to the team we got right fucking now. And that's including the draftees. So to sit and imply, like, we couldn't go into Buffalo and beat their ass, that's dumb as fuck, dude. We went into Kansas City, and if those refs weren't fucking pussies, we would have probably won that fucking game, dude. And if they didn't call a magical fucking fake-believe fucking UFC hold on Malcolm fucking Kuntz, that the guard stepped forward and locked on him and said it was that motherfucker, guess what? We'd be winning that shit. It would have been us. And guess what? We would have did it with a lesser fucking team. So to imply that we can't go over there and win is bullshit. That's a big bullshit ass lie. It's not even fucking true. Josh almost went in their house and beat their ass in his first try as a fucking coach. And he didn't even have fucking good players out there. He was taking Matt Collins out there trying to make this motherfucker look like he's some saint. You know, like
that is a good Dark, was that Gruden was probably the most predictable coach during his tenure. Like, a lot of people just knew what Gruden was going to do at that point, and it was getting really annoying.
I love Gruden as a coach, dude. I would love him to buy the Raiders. Like, Gruden is like Owl, like 100%. You know, like, I think Gruden stands for all the right things for us, dude. It's just the thing is, I think Gruden's time was just done. Like, that's just it. Some people get to a point, and look, he still did good, man. He made us winning, and we did okay. But yes, you're right. He gets predictable. He gets there. Josh doesn't. Josh doesn't. Every single person has said, even Bill himself said, Josh has the most complex fucking offense in all of football because he rewrites it every single year. You know, the Patriots, guess what? The Patriots get Josh's playbook till the day that he left out of there. Hey, but they don't get Josh's personal playbook. And everything after that, guess what? It ain't getting created no more.
Yeah, I mean, a good way to put it is, like I said, why is it that the moment Josh left, the team literally had arguably one of the worst offenses in the league?
Facts. Regressed massively. And people would say, well, it was because it was Matt Patricia. Well, hold on here. You would say that it was because it was Matt Patricia calling the offense. I would say, but don't you guys say that it's Bill? Everybody's riding the coattails of Bill. So fuck, I mean, isn't Bill the one calling the offense? In the reality, he's just relaying calls over here to fucking Matt. Like, that's what you motherfuckers are saying. You're saying that
not only
Josh
that, but
rides the coattail of fucking Bill.
But remember, Dustin, when you say it's not Josh, it's Patrick Graham, but people are saying, but it's still Josh's fault because, I don't know, like, he's still, like, the guy that has to recheck what Patrick Graham's calling or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, because every head coach just runs over there and listens to his play calling inside the headset so he can know, like, he pays the guy to call the plays for a reason. That's why he's called the defensive fucking coordinator. I mean, that's why Bill called plays in New England for so many years as the head coach / defensive coordinator. But guess who called the fucking offense? Josh. Josh called it, not Bill, not anybody else. Josh did. Guess who built that offense? Josh, not Bill. Josh did. Guess whose players? Guess who Josh wanted so they worked good in his shit? Josh, not fucking Bill. Like, this misconception that this motherfucker just built it all, gave it to him, and he just had to, no, hell fucking no. Hell no. When Josh goes home and writes up those fucking plays and goes and sits down in the fucking room with Bill and says, I need these types of players to be able to do this type of shit if that's what we're doing, we need to start looking at these guys. Guess who he's getting? Those guys. He's getting those fucking guys, and he got them the whole entire time.
How much longer are you guys going to be on for?
You know, and to sit here and just sit and say that we have a coach here, that we have a coach that doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, I just think it's crazy. Like, listen, you want to blame him for the head coach? Great. I don't give a fuck. They all chose it. Ziegler and them all chose that they wanted fucking Patrick Graham there. It wasn't just Josh's fucking choice. So it wasn't just one dude that just sat here. It's like these narratives of that our coaches bullying fucking players, that our players are bullying players. Like, this is fucking crazy, dude. Like, now we're a bunch of fucking bullies. Now we're just over here talking shit in one dude's ear and the next dude. That's never, ever been even said or proven. You know, like, you can't fucking start making accusations like that, dude. Like, making an accusation like that has no fucking truth behind it. And then when that people sit and say that, they're going to be like, well, this guy got fucking discredit like a motherfucker. Because look at the shit that this motherfucker, it's not even close to being true. Like that, you can't do that type of shit, man. That's a disinformation to the fucking people watching this shit or fucking trying to learn football.
Dustin. Hey, Dustin. Look,
nice. Yeah, those are good.
Shit's a fire.
But that's all I say is like, when we're sitting here talking football, you got to have the most logic things behind it, dude. Like, listen, personal biasness needs to be set the fuck aside, dude. Like, personal vendetta, like, yeah, the fucking guy coaches the team, got hired as the head coach, but he's got personal problems.
Listen, here's another thing. Why haven't I heard anyone want to crucify Gruden for getting rid of Khalil Mack and Amari Cooper?
And everybody defensively, damn near offensively. Like, Gruden destroyed this team, dude. Gruden dismantled this whole fucking defense.
You want to talk about a team that should have been a playoff team? Gruden took a team that went 12-4, probably should have went 13-3 if Carr didn't get hurt. They would have won the division and probably win a playoff game. And he turned that team into, here's one stat. Since 2018, we are dead last in our players that we drafted playing for us. We have the least amount of snaps since.
Yeah, but we hold on. We can't jump past the year. So listen, Gruden didn't take a 12-4 team and dismantle it. Gruden took a fucking 8-9 team and fucking dismantle it because Jack Del Rio was the coach the following year, and they fucking didn't win. They didn't have a winning season. So Gruden didn't just take a 12-4 team and then break it down. He took a broke down team and then
my
broke it
context
down.
with it though. My context with it was that it was the same roster, and that it was recovering from just the Carr's injury because obviously Carr played
No,
a
it
lot
had
different
Todd
levels.
Downey. They got rid of fucking Bill Musgrave and fucking let Bill Musgrave go to the Broncos, if I remember right. And then we fucking promoted fucking Todd Downey's stupid ass. That's what happened.
That too, but I'm just saying in context of the roster. Like the roster was still there.
Yeah, Todd Downey was just the epitome to that team. That guy's stupid. He was dumb. He had no play calling whatsoever. That guy was so garbage, dude. Like, I bet Todd Musgrave
got fired from Tampa.
Yeah, he went to the Titans and was the offensive coordinator for over there. That guy's trash, and they're about to shit can him. I think he's already been shit canned.
Yeah, bro, they fired him.
I'm surprised they didn't fire him earlier. Didn't they?
They were gonna, but the
they
whole
had a
thing
notice,
too
like,
is because he was drinking and got caught up with the DUI.
Heck, I wouldn't fire him because of that. I fire him just because the dude
Both,
his play.
fuck it, he
90% of his play call is give Derrick Henry the ball.
Hey, salute, Clark. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
I just think I just think, like I said, when people can have continuity within the team, and most Raider fans will just destroy it. That's all they do is they seek to destroy, and they have zero talent or evaluation skills whatsoever. It's personal vendetta every single time. Just get in a debate with the motherfucker when they bring up Josh, and just get in a debate. Just talk real football with that motherfucker, and watch at the end of the day when he's talking on Josh, it's negative because it's personal feelings. It's not. It has zero validation. There's no validation behind their conversation where they can sit and say, well, you know, when he was up there and he was fucking the coach, he let the team run. Motherfucker, they were tanking fucking games, bro. Like, they were tanking games. They already knew they were getting rid of Carr. They wanted the $40 million. They wanted the $40 million. They were going to tank those fucking games so they can get in that top 5. Carr was not having that shit. Carr went out there, went rogue. But I've said it. They already knew this shit before then. It wasn't like Carr automatically just showed up and was like, oh, fuck it, I'm going to go rogue now. Nah, Carr already knew his shit was already on the chopping board before the season started, dude. So for people to sit here and say like it was...
I think after the bye week, I think that's when Ziegler and McDaniels knew what type of team they're dealing with, because after we couldn't beat the Chiefs, I think even after that Saints game, I think they just knew after that, like, we need to tank games at this point because we're not going to make it to the playoffs with this type of roster.
I mean, let's be real. We were in the 10th spot when we had Carr on the team on week 15. We got all the way to the 7th by benching him. You see what I mean? Their intention wasn't to ever go out there and win or nothing. It was the fact that they had a lot of things they can show at that point. Send them as $2 million. We can get $40 million back. Like, they had this agenda the whole fucking time. It wasn't just something that was. They knew it was either Brady or it was going to be Jimmy the whole fucking time.
Not only that, I think it was before that third win on our win streak, we were like the 4th pick or the 3rd pick.
Salute, Al.
And I think after that win, that pushed
Salute,
us up
fellas.
to the 10th pick. So they were like, we got to get back to the top 10 pick, top 5 pick.
That's what I'm saying, dude. And then watch this year. Look, the whole time, did I not say all season long? Did I not say when we were going to the Broncos game or going to the Charger or anything? What did I say? Everybody was like, oh, we're going to lose that Charger game. I said, bullshit. We're going to lose that. I said, Josh ain't going to let that shit happen, dude. He is not going to go in that deal. I said he is strong in the division. He wants to win, and he wants to make sure, dude. I mean, Josh, he did win. You know what I mean? And he fucking went into Kansas City, damn near beat him, dude. And he snuffed out the fucking Broncos both fucking games. You know what I mean?
But that's
that was
another
his first
thing.
time.
That's another thing. If Josh McDaniels was our head coach for 10 years, I bet you he would take each season with the Broncos so personal. That'd be the 2 games. Even if we went 0-17, we would never go 0-17. He would make sure we would go 2-15 because those 2 wins would be against the Denver Broncos.
And he don't care if it's against Sean or not. This is the thing people are tending to forget. Josh McDaniels is coached against the greatest coaches in all football. Don't forget, he's got fucking 6 rings, been here for over 20 fucking years. He's been here since he was 20 years old. He's been on the one fucking dominating his fucking football team in all football. He's been their leading shot caller the whole entire time. And people are just passing this. He's 40. He's only 40 years old. That dude got more fucking NFL experience than fucking 20 dudes in their fucking 80s, dude, put together. He got more Super Bowl fucking high game experience than all them dudes put together. This motherfucker did it at 40. Like, that's the thing, dude. I just hate how we'd wash off probably the greatest fucking dude out there just because of personal fucking feelings. Like, I think it's just crazy where we're at.
When people bring up his past, I will say this is the one thing that I will say about his past is he was 37 years old, I think, or 36, maybe even younger than that, when he was put as a head coach. Before, like, these past 3 to 2 years where it's becoming more of a trend where we're hiring young coaches, how many coaches do you know was just given control of a team at, like, their mid-30s?
John Gruden.
Yeah, and for people to imply, like, he was a shitty coach even then, let's not forget, dude, fucking he drafted Tim Tebow, and people can talk shit. Tebow fucking played good football. John Fox took him to the fucking playoffs the fucking next year with them and fucking went in there and did it. Like,
and my point is,
Tim Tebow was casted because of his belief in what he was doing on the fucking field. It was not against his fucking play style, dude. Like and let's get that right.
And my point is that McDaniels did have a lot of flaws in his first run as a head coach. And I do heavily believe it was because he was that young being a head coach. Because if you're that young as a head coach, like back like 10 years, 20 years ago, it is not that common being at that age as a head coach. Like most dudes are like in their 40s or 50s. Like even with Bill Belichick, as great as Bill Belichick was, he didn't become a great head coach till he was like,
hey, didn't we go over this like couple months ago, sir?
Till his 50s. Till his
50s.
And when in his first run as head coach, he might have been the same age as Josh McDaniels.
But was horrible. He wasn't that great with the.
He only had one winning season. He had one winning season outside of joining the Patriots.
Yeah, guys. I mean, I've.
Hey, bro, you're too late to the show. Where you at right
now? I'm back at the crib, dude. I'm in the hotel room.
He's smacking these nuts.
This fool's up in SF right now, Dustin.
What?
You're in San Fran?
Yeah, I'm in SF right now. Yeah, for some work thing.
What were you gonna say though, Al? What's up?
No, so before Cortez rudely interrupted me.
He does all the time. Some random ass shit. He's like,
he made me
we'll be
forget what I
talking
was gonna
football.
say.
Hey, we'll be talking football, and this motherfucker, he'll be like, you know, not to be rude or not, but not on the same subject, different subject. But you guys want to go fishing tomorrow, or what the hell, you know?
No, you missed it.
Like,
he
what
made me feel how Dustin feels. I actually said I lost my train of thought.
We're in deep ass conversation about the goats, dude, in football, talking Charles Woodson, fucking laying the wood. This motherfucker,
Look at
like, want to go miniature golfing?
Hey, bro, your Lakers didn't make it. I'm sorry that they got swept.
So I wanted to pop up.
Better
for
luck
Turi.
next year, right?
so Dustin, it's all good because it's like that Warriors victory just hits a little differently, So it's all good.
Dude, and the Warriors had to sit at home and watch it on their TV. Like,
look,
I'll take that all day. Hey, I'm not a hater. I'm not a fucking Dubs fan, bro. I don't cry. You don't hear me over here pouting on my
the difference between the Lakers and the Warriors. But the difference
fucking guys
between
been pouting since you've been beat. Look at you guys right now. You guys are talking about our team. That's how you know you guys hate. Motherfucker over here talking about our team. Your fucking team's done. Be quiet, man. We're done listening to
no.
Your shit was over like a week and a half ago.
that it doesn't hurt us because we just won the championship last year.
Nobody gives a shit. We won it fucking 3 years ago.
In
and
the
who cares?
bubble.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Your team got beat out. Fucking fake these nuts. Fake these nuts.
Anyway, we're talking about football. I was
All right, what do you say now?
And
What do you say?
I also wanted to pop up, Dustin, because I'm not gonna hide when my team loses. I'm gonna show my face. So it is what it is. But
there you go with
there you go. We gotta send a search team for Cortez when his team loses. We gotta fucking. Hey, I gotta call 911 and tell him, I need you to do a welfare check over here at this address.
Dude, I hit up my I hit up my local milk producer so I could put Cortez's image like next to the milk carton, dude. Like,
I'm about to dox you, fool. I'm about to dox you, Al.
He said fucking straight up.
I'm about to dox you right now, Al.
What were you thinking though on the topic? Let's get back to
so you guys know, like, I'm not the biggest like Josh McDaniels fan, right? But I've made this point several times.
You gotta jump on the band.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think the solution is to keep on firing head coaches left and right, because when I jump on these lives or I hear guys on other platforms saying, hey, let's just sack Josh McDaniels and fire Josh McDaniels, etc., like, that's just not the solution, right? We keep on, changing coaches like we change underwear, dude. Like, that's just not going to be the solution going forward. So we got to stick with these guys and figure out what happens.
Hey, I'm not even gonna lie. Let's just be real.
Appreciate you, Dark.
Hey, let's just go put in. Let's go put up a real deal right here, right now, right? Do you think we have more wins if Vic Fangio was our defensive coordinator last year? Do you think we would have at least 2 more wins than? So fucking, we already know where the problem lies, dude. Like, that's the whole thing I keep saying. Fuck, I would not doubt it. It's just like I've said, like, you can determine the problem instantly just by asking a simple question, dude. It's not fucking. Well, go tell me, what offensive coordinator would you put in there? You can go say, oh, I would have got Sean Payton. Believe me, I was the biggest advocator for Sean Payton. And
you were like the
first
dude that talked about it.
Damn right. And let's just be real. Let's be real about this. Do you think that that Sean's gonna go over there to the Broncos and just come over here and whoop the fuck out of us? No. Not gonna fucking happen. That team's depleted down, dude. They got some good players around there. Can Sean get the best down? Probably. Will they win more games than they should? Yes. Is he gonna win more than what he did with old fucking dipshit? Probably. But let's be real. Fucking dude, Josh is gonna go in there and compete with them just as good, and if not, probably beat them again. So again, like, Sean is a good coach and everything, dude, but he still needs a lot of good players. And even, let's be real, even over there with the Saints, dude, he was still getting beat at the end of his deal at a tenure there.
Let's not forget, Sean Payton has had losing seasons with the Saints.
Yep, and that's my point, right at the end of his deal, too. So it's not like this dude's just some fucking great winning everything. He is winning when he has the team he needs. When he doesn't have the team, especially like when Drew Brees got off that team, you can see it where he dropped off massively instantly. So
but Dustin, here's where I'm at. But here's where I'm at with Sean, dude. I think the question that I ask myself is Denver going to be an improved team under Sean Payton? My answer to that is yes. It should be improved. By how much? That's the critical question, though. I think
they're going to be improved just by his coaching, but it's still going to take time. He's not just going to walk in there and fucking wave a magic wand. They're still in cap purgatory, dude. And not only that, it's not like he has luck with cap purgatory to begin with. That's the reason why he left the Saints. He put that team in the fucking purgatory to begin with. So it's not like if he can restructure that team. Look, that guy over there, that whoever's doing that shit right now, that guy is one smart motherfucker, because look at what the Saints are doing. They're picking up motherfuckers left and right, dude. They got a good-ass team putting together over there. And they were, what, negative 60 mil? How in the fuck are they getting all these dudes if there's negative $60 million and they're signing all these fucking... There's some bullshit going on over there. Hey, Davenport was the only guy they lost. Davenport was the only dude they lost. Like, fuck, something going on.
Hey, Dustin, there's one more thing that I want to say about the sorry-ass Saints. They're turning into the scraps of the Raiders. They're getting former Raiders now.
Hey, I mean, whatever they do.
I mean, they're saying that about us with the Patriots.
Yeah.
No, that's what Raider fans are saying about us.
I can give a fuck about what they think. I don't give a fuck. Half of them dumb as shit. So you think I give a fuck what they think? No. Half of them can't even fucking talk about teams. Hey, not only half of them, quarters of them couldn't even tell me 5 players on the fucking team. Okay? Like, just because a motherfucker wears a shield doesn't mean he knows the fucking team, and it doesn't mean that he's worth talking to.
Hey, my favorite quarterback at the time was this dude right here.
Let's not instigate anything.
Dude, this dude crying at
Hey,
the
Cortez
podium.
just wants to fight tonight, dude. He just wants to fight. He wants to touch up and scrap tonight.
Nobody cares. What is he going to fight? Fuck, what is he going to do? What's he going to do? Climb up my ass and fight for air? Nobody gives a shit.
Hey,
ain't nobody over here
hey,
even intriguing the conversation.
Why are we talking about basketball?
Because Cortez was waiting for the Lakers
he wants to
lose,
be a closet Laker fan. This guy fuck over here talking about that team more than we are. We're fucking diehard Laker. This fucking guy over here, this guy over here is talking about our team. Like, I laugh on people like this because I'm like, bro, our team's so mentally fucking psyched. You look at it like this. Look at it like this. I didn't care about your team before the playoffs. I don't give a fuck about your team after the playoffs. You, hold on. Warrior fan, straight dick ride Laker fan. Like, motherfuckers are still talking about our team like 2 weeks, 3 weeks after this shit.
Why is fucking
like, come on,
why is
get the hell out. I give a fuck about the Warriors. Fucking Warriors are garbage.
Bro, this is about basketball. Why is fucking Cooper Kupp feeling disrespect because Devontae doesn't have him in his top 7?
Why is Cortez switching the topic from the Lakers to Cooper Kupp?
Yeah, I'm really confused.
Kupp sucks. No, I'm just kidding.
Kupp ain't no fucking top 7 receiver. Fuck
Hold
no.
up. Kupp had one of the best wide receiver seasons that you can ever see.
Yeah,
not
last
year. He wasn't active last year.
What happened last year?
All right, but look, I've always said I can't give a guy credit on 1 year stats, man.
Same here.
Hey,
that's why I say Waller was not
elite.
elite. He was never elite in my mind. He had a good season.
You know, like when you look at Jerry Rice, right? There's no fucking conversation in there that will debunk who Jerry Rice is. Not one. You couldn't fucking even bring up one. You can sit here for the next 50 years and try to figure out one. You're not. I can tell you 50 right now about Kupp. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's players that are solidified in where they're at because of who the fuck they are and what they did. There's other players that are getting places. Like I said, Josh. I heard people talking about Josh is better than Marcus Allen. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here. Josh has been in the NFL for 4 fucking years. He's had 3 1,000+ yard seasons and 1 800-yard fucking season. He ain't even played a 5th year. And to sit here and imply a dude that probably went through one of the Raiders' greats of all time at the time and put him there, I'm like, yeah, I highly doubt that. Highly fucking doubt that.
It's like when people were saying
no way. There's no fucking way.
It's like when people were saying that Kelechi Osemele was better than like Gene Upshaw, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Like,
you're trying to make shit put where people are, and it has no fucking common ground to it, dude. Like, there's certain things like Josh. Could he be? I mean, fuck, Josh needs to go get a Super Bowl for one. Like, Josh would need to get a Super Bowl for one. And then Josh would probably need to beat down on these dudes for the next few years, and then we can probably have the conversation. But when we're sitting here putting players like, okay, like even like Cortez, I think, you know, you brought this up earlier about
I gotta go, bro.
Like the O'Connell deal, right? You can't just fast forward. I know that, but what I'm trying to say is, in general, is people can't just fast forward someone's progress to a dude that did it for 9 years, even on a shitty
you guys don't know how I feel
at a
about
high
this
level.
idiot right here.
You're gonna go jerk off to him right now to some donkey midget
Cortez,
porn.
I'm
I
about
already
to say
know what
this.
you're
For
gonna
someone
do.
that tells people to stop caring about him because he's not on the team, you seem to think a lot about him, even though he's not on the team.
Or it's all about Draymond.
Hey, bring Rudy in here right now. Watch. Bring Rudy in here right now. Let's watch. These two guys will go at it like they're a married couple, dude.
Fuck no, fuck Rudy. If Rudy's watching your... No, I'm just going to stop there, Dustin.
We'll be here till 4 a.m., dude. Shit.
Oh, man.
Bro,
these
believe
two
me,
motherfuckers.
that is ours goes, that is actually happened.
Sucks. He ain't, fucking Carr's the savior for this. Fucking Carr ain't the one shit for this thing. I can tell you their whole monologue.
That fool must be smoking something good if he thinks Carr's the savior of the Raiders.
Hey, my one comment on Carr, because I like talking about the teams who are on our roster, but my one comment on Carr, that dude's gonna succeed in New Orleans.
Nah, fuck no. He ain't gonna succeed in New Orleans. If he would have succeeded, he would have succeeded with the number one receiver. But
he's gonna succeed there, homie.
What do you mean, dude? He gave Devontae his fucking... Hey, let's bring up Devontae's stats real quick. Can you do this real quick? Stats. Bring up his fucking yardage. Let's look at Devontae's yardage. I want to kind of put something into perspective. Bring up Devontae Adams' yardage for the last 10 years.
I already
have. Yeah, he got most of the yards under with Carr.
All right. What at 1,400 yards, where does that rank in Devontae's all-time deal?
Well, he technically had over 1,500 yards.
Okay, 15. Where does it rank?
Show the stats for the viewers.
Okay, I will do that. I will do that. Present.
Men lie, women lie, but numbers don't lie.
No, you can't give all them yards to Carr throwing to him. You gotta get some
motherfucker. What do you mean? What do you mean? This fucking guy gave up 147 yards. That's what Stenham gave him. 147, two fucking times. Bull fucking shit. Go look it up. 147.
What did he do against KC? How many yards did he get in that one?
Okay, so if everyone sees here, if I zoom in, so
zoom out a little.
Okay, so this is how much Adams had in yardage this year, 1,516 yards. If we look here, this is the second most yardage Adams has had his entire career.
And that's in 1 year with fucking Carr. And
Carr missed
that's
2
minus
games.
2 fucking games, motherfucker.
And touchdowns, he had 14 and led the league in touchdowns, and that is the second most he's ever had.
Hey, freaking, if Carr was still playing, Carr would have led the NFL in fucking INTs.
You're
along with Josh Allen?
You're a fool, Josh Allen. Hey, man, and he didn't even, it was fucking, what's his name, fucking led the NFL.
Prescott.
He did that being suspended for 5 fucking games. That motherfucker was suspended 5 games before. Carr would have led the NFL in intercept. Motherfucker, dude, you got Prescott over there, got 5 game suspension, got the most. I didn't hear you talking shit on that motherfucker. I didn't hear you talking shit on Burrows. I didn't hear you talk shit on Burrows. I didn't hear you talk shit on fucking Josh Allen.
I'm just fed up. We gave Carr 9
those motherfuckers had higher, if not.
What did he do for us? Nothing. He never did shit.
Nah, that's just biased bullshit. You guys are biased ass motherfuckers.
What did Carr do for us lately?
You gotta be fair, dude.
Choke. That's what he did.
Hey, nah, he ain't fucking choke. Fucking big old fat dick.
He choked on that big LeBron dick.
Listen. No other quarterback in this entire league in NFL history went through an entire decade of a team never having a top 20 defense.
Oh, there we go with defense. But you can have a but
hold on. I want to hear this. I gotta fucking hear this. What do you mean? There we go again with defense. Like, what do you mean by that fucking
comment? Were we
comment?
paying our O-line top money to protect this?
I don't give a fuck. Go look up the NFL right now. Here, look. Here's another deal. Google right now. What is the average money spent in the fucking offense and defense? I'm willing to bet it favors the offense, and it probably favors it by fucking 20 to 30 million. Probably favors. Hey, it probably favors it by 20 to 30 million. I'm willing to bet any single thing. And then let's go look up in previous deals. The average dudes in the NFL that are paying in defense are around $60 million. $60 million. Their offenses are $140 million. It's not uncommon to have a high-powered offense and defense. And you want to know why the money's like that? Hey, I'm gonna tell you why the money's like that. Here, you want to know real fact? I'm gonna tell you real facts so we can get over this bullshit about why offense and defense. But let me say this real quick. The reason why is, where are your most highest paid players at? The fucking offense. Your halfback, quarterback, tight end, and wide receiver. They're all highest paid players damn near in all football outside the halfback. Your quarterback's the highest fucking paid of all players. Of course the fucking money's going to be favored more in the offense.
So I have the numbers. According to Over the Cap, the average spending per year on the offense
Like
is
130.
over $121 million.
Yep.
The average spending on a defense per year is
100
almost exactly 100 mil per year.
Told you.
Just 20 mil difference.
30.
30.
21 to 30. But that's on average. That's on an average flex.
Still,
You
bro,
go look at it. Here's another one. What was the Chiefs' deal? What was the Chiefs' offense and defense last year?
Have a good defense.
I don't give a fuck. You motherfuckers crying right now about that shit. So if them motherfuckers can do it, why can't we? If they can do it, why can't we? It's okay for them, but it ain't for us, right? They can do it, but we can't. Is that what you're saying? If the motherfuckers do it, that's a template you should be able to do it by, right? If you as good as them, you should be able to do what they do.
Yo, Dustin,
what was their
I have
defense rank?
I have a question for Cortez. Wait up. I have a question for Cortez. Cortez, your honest assessment here, bias aside, name the number one wide receivers, the true number one wide receivers that Carr had during his 9-year tenure with the Ravens.
Amari Cooper, Crabtree.
He's a true number one.
Yes.
Crabtree's a true number one as well.
Yep.
Okay, I even have better numbers, and I'm going to screen share this.
And freaking I just don't like the guy. I watched them play for over.
But that's not an argument, dude. I just don't like the guy.
Here's
that's not
another one. Watch this one. You want to see one that's even more crazy? Hold on. Let's get Sergio over here real quick. I got another one for you real quick. Just give me 1 second.
All right, watch this. Okay, I want everyone to look at this.
What is this? What
this
are we
is
looking
the
at?
most. So last season, this is the most expensive defense, and it was the Los Angeles Chargers, and it's a little under 150 million.
Their defense was
now. Let's look at the most expensive offense. Are you ready? The Eagles, a little under 190 million.
It's that O-line, dude. It's the O-line.
Yeah. Hey, go back.
Look at that defense. Look at that defense. 125. 125 mil. Hold on here. This is where I want to show some shit. So look, 190 offense, 125 defense. Go to the Chiefs. Go to the Chiefs real quick.
Let me see if I can find them. All right, here are the Chiefs, 151
and 90.
And this is their defense.
So look, 125. So 125 and 125 and 90. What is that? That's going to be it's $35 million difference just between that team. Then you go to the offense. It was 189 and 151. So you're looking at fucking 40 million difference in offense, dude. That's a total of $70 million less than what they put up, and they beat their ass in the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl.
Go to
and again, they put up over 30 plus points, dude, inside
there.
Go
to 2016.
All right, most expensive defense, 95.8 million.
Yeah, what about offense?
Offense, 95.5 million.
Where are we at?
I forgot. I should say Oakland on here.
We are
the 23rd.
See, look how much our defense was then, and
yeah, dude. But Carr was on a rookie contract still. 2016 was still rookie contract. Carr.
And that team still sucked, dude. That team still sucked. People sit and say the 26. Listen, the defense wasn't as good as people. Why did Derek Carr have five fourth quarter comebacks that year? If the defense was so fucking good, Why did Carr have 5 fourth quarter comebacks in 2016?
Not only that, if see, I'm gonna check if it still
motherfucking, you don't have 5 fourth quarter comebacks because your defense rocking out.
Where's this?
We got a lot of like opportune interceptions that year. That's the thing.
Yeah, so if we look at this, he had in 2016 7 fourth quarter comebacks and 7 game-winning drives.
Yeah, 7. Like, come on. Here's even one for you. How about you just go look up oh man, what the fuck was I just thinking? Oh yeah, go 2016 and look up the offense and defensive ranking. Carr never had a better than a 20th ranked defense when he's been here, so we know they weren't ranked more than 20th.
Hey,
fuckers shouldn't have been good.
Jimmy G could do that.
20th.
What can what?
Yeah, 20th. See, that was their best year. Is 20th.
They were ranked 26 in yards.
What was the offense?
The offense was 7th in points and 6th in
Yeah,
yards.
see, I mean, fucking balling. You know why it's 7th? Because Carr had 7 fourth quarter comebacks. Didn't have shit to do with that fucking defense. Khalil Mack had a good year and he shined in some games, but it was more on Carr, dude. Carr was the one. And motherfuckers sit here and say, oh, Carr ain't never done nothing for the Raiders. You fucking dumbass motherfuckers. They probably ain't never watched the fucking team is why.
Hey, so I gotta go.
Watch this. 2020. Go to 2020. Go to 2020.
We'll go to 2020.
That's Derek Carr's best statistical season, 2020.
Yeah, I think he completed like 70-some% of his passes.
Dude, it's his best statistic season, dude, and people will say that 2016 season was the best season.
So
it's not the best
offense,
season.
they were 10th in points and 8th in yards. The defense was 30th in points, 25th in yards.
Check 2022.
What
stats? What was his completion percentage?
No, go through his
70s, right?
his touchdowns. What was his touchdowns?
He had 28 touchdowns. That was 11th in the league. The
Yep, his
defense
interceptions.
also gave up 28 touchdowns.
What's
What
his
was his
completion
interception?
percentage?
He had 10 interceptions, and that was
Yeah, dude, I mean-
seventh least in the league. But the defense only pulled 10 interceptions.
What was the percentage? What did you say, Al? The QBR is what you're saying?
I think it was like 71% or something like that, dude. I'm trying to check it out now. In 2020, it was ridiculous. Like
He had
He's not here no more.
He had a 67.3 percentage.
Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, that's my point. To sit and say people to sit and say like, oh, he wasn't good. That they don't even know who the fuck their quarterback was.
Hey, fucking Aiden O'Connell's gonna come through.
And
I bet. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna come through on the fucking bench.
In a couple years, he's gonna become the starting.
Oh, in a couple years. How old is he right now? What are we gonna see this guy when he's 70?
Let me see. So, let me see if I can count.
Oh, 2019. That's what. Oh, 2019. 2019 was when Carr was 70.4 completion percentage. Yeah, I remember that shit.
All right, guys. I
So
gotta go to
okay,
bed.
so
I'm
if we
tired.
look at this, this is the last
All
that
right,
I'm
I'll
gonna
catch
show
you
you.
up tomorrow with your damn Lakers.
So
talk.
for the
You shut it.
quarterbacks,
Go
so
Warriors.
for quarterbacks
Lakers
that
suck.
have
Got
thrown,
Hell yeah, just make sure you know what channel to watch the Lakers on while you're at home.
so for quarterbacks that have thrown at least 517 yards, or even just at least 500 times, Derek Carr was 5th in completion percentage.
Yeah, that's what I say, man. Too many people, when it comes to talking on him or Josh or any of these fucking guys are dumb, dude. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, it gets so tiring talking about the Raiders, and you get these people that are so uneducated in football, dude, and they just say the dumbest shit. Then they get mad. They'll tell me, they'll be like, what, bro, you don't want to talk in football? Motherfucker, I already tell you fucking are wrong and that it ain't fucking true. And they gonna sit here and tell me that shit? Like, fuck off, dude. That's why I won't even message you back, dude. Like, it ain't that I ain't got time to waste on dumbass people to write a fucking book on some shit. You know, like, if you want to know something, just ask. I would have no problem saying it.
So Dustin,
fucking dude come over and try to tell me some story. I'm like, where the fuck are you smoking meth?
Dustin,
Where'd you get that shit from?
You know what bothers me? What really bothers me is when you have certain people who vouch for certain players, right? And they pull those players' stats and numbers to support their arguments. But when they hate someone, they're allergic to the numbers. They don't want to look at the
Fuck
stats.
yeah. It's like it's toxic. It's like it's cancer.
Like,
that has no validation, man. He didn't do that here. Those numbers don't count here. He didn't do that over here, man.
Hey, but it's basically this is how the fan base is right now. We have two sides. I am going to use names as example. We have Rudy, who treats Carr as the Messiah, and then we have Cortez, who we all know loved Carr so much, but just because they're tired of the people that love Carr so much, they're like, this guy is actually the worst quarterback we've ever had in franchise history, yada, 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 yada.
Hey, that's facts. He was trying to get his helmet signed by Carr over there. If he got his helmet signed by him, boy, he'd have been like, I love Carr. He's my favorite player. Like, fucking, like I said, man, it is what it is. But at the same time, it's like, at the end of the day, when we're talking about the team in general, like, as, like, telling people about it, we just got to talk as truth as fucking can be. You know, like, there's so much disinformation. It's like, oh, if Adams, he wants it, motherfucker, he ain't going nowhere. You got a $54 million dead cap hit. Where the fuck he going? Where in the fuck is he going? Nowhere.
I am getting really tired of everyone building the narrative that he's going to leave when he has a chance or something like that. This man has actual quotes. People question him of him saying, I didn't come here to be cute with Derek Carr. I came here because I want to win with the Raiders, and I want to win a Super Bowl for the Raiders, and I want to retire as a Raider.
And he said he wanted to do that before Carr was here.
Like, yes, Carr just does. And another quote that he actually said is, Carr just made the decision easier. He didn't solely come here just because of Carr.
Hey, let's be real. If that was the case, he wanted Carr so bad. If he wanted to lick Carr's nuts so bad, how come when he came here and rewrote that contract, it didn't say till death do us part that Derek Carr stays a Raider? Why wasn't that in the contract then? Like, all these people keep saying all this shit about it. Why the fuck didn't he say some crazy shit like that? Or tell him, like, hey, if Carr ain't here, I ain't gonna be here. Like, straight up. You know what I mean? But he didn't. You know why he didn't? Because he got like 150 fucking mil. Why he gonna give a fuck? Just like I said earlier, if I walk over to you, Sergio, and give you fucking $40 million a year to catch a football, and then fucking tell you, like, you mad that I got rid of Carr, like, I'm pretty sure you got 40 million reasons not to be.
Yeah, and even that, why I'm getting really annoyed by is why isn't
you said here just
no one
I'm dead, bro.
I was trying
to hey, I could see him like trying to put it through the fence, like, here, dude, fucking get it, man. Like trying to put it through the
I saw it.
He's too small, it won't get past the banner. Fuck. God damn that motherfucking wind. Get the foreskin back, motherfucker.
You know Cortez is watching this still. You know he's in the background watching.
I don't give a fuck. That's my brother anyway. I don't talk shit all the time, so it don't matter.
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on, dude.
We're talking about his foreskin, bro. I mean, fucking, we went from football to fucking foreskin. Like, what the hell? Look
we were
like
talking about pigskin.
Hey, we're over here. He's ant eating. We're for fucking Ziegler signing.
Oh my god!
I'm fucking dead, fool.
I actually don't know what we're talking about anymore.
Oh shit, dude! Fuck. He said stretching out the foreskin and shit. Fucking dead. He's like, get a sign here. Fucking.
Nah, he got a tattoo gun and everything.
He's like, is that a rubber band or a Band-Aid? Oh, what the fuck is that? What the hell? God damn.
Wait.
Hey, is that Step Brothers? Is that Step Brothers? You got his sagging nuts over there? Like, I'll sign the nuts, motherfucker. Look at all the skin there. Fuck, goddamn bitch about hit the floor. Fuck.
Who the heck is Emma 1998?
If you could choose any celebrity to see get tickled, who would it be? Well, guess what? Don't give a fuck. What do you mean, like tickle? Like that kind of tickle shit? And then why would I want to see a celebrity get fucking tickled? Like, why Ashton Kutcher? Like, what the fuck kind of shit's that? No.
Did this come from someone from our Discord?
I have no fucking idea. That's from Twitch. That is from Twitch. Lion, how you stretch out t-shirt to get this fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. It is.
I actually don't remember what we're talking about.
Fuck no, I literally tried to remember just now and I fucking can't. I've laughed so much, dude. Like I feel like I'm having like dry laughs right now, dude. Like I want to laugh hell hard, but I can't even fucking laugh, dude. But my cheeks are so fucking hurt.
No, wait. Remember earlier when Alice Ghost? I thought he was gonna say something because I remember I said we're here to talk about football. Alice Ghost, what are you gonna say? I thought he was gonna talk about football. Instead, he takes a jab at Cortez. And I don't know if that's the reason why you were laughing, but I was trying so hard to keep my composure. But
I did, dude, and I seen you blank off your screen, dude, because I had to laugh too, hell hard.
I couldn't help it. I'm like, I'm turning my camera off because I can't hold it in.
No, so I talk to Cortez pretty regularly. So I feel close enough where I could talk shit to him, and he knows it.
Hell yeah, because we all talk shit to each other. I mean, listen, this fucking guy, he just sitting here talking shit literally right here, right now. So he knows how that goes. I tell him straight up, it goes around, comes around, man. You don't fucking bitch you getting it too. That's what I love about it. Hey, I'll sit right here. Come talk shit on my Lakers. I don't give a fuck. You know what? I'll tell you right away. Don't come to me as no Warrior fan because motherfuckers, you were sitting on your couch and eliminated by us. So I don't want to care about this all sweeping bullshit. I don't give a fuck about sweeping. Good. The Celtics probably going to get swept too. So it doesn't matter. The thing is, your ass lost. We won. Done.
And Dustin, I actually don't want to hate on the Warriors, dude. A lot of my
hopefully
good friends
that to go pay. Maybe hopefully them Warrior fans paid to come to the Lakers game just to watch it, so then they had to pay to be there too. Even better.
This is one comment that I'll say about the Warriors. This is just straight facts. They were an irrelevant franchise prior to like 2013, 2014, dude. So we're talking about a franchise.
This
that
is
just
straight fact that Jordan did this. Jordan did this in the playoffs. He just stroked it. He fucking sucked. Guy got 21 points the first night and got 29 points the rest of the series.
You don't even want to know what we were talking about the past 5 minutes.
He said, we talking about foreskin?
You don't even want to know what we were talking about.
Oh, shit. Sometimes, man, you Catholic wife. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. Fucking. No, man, we weren't talking about foreskin. What do you think? Fucking bunch of weirdos on here or what? Talking about fucking Raiders football. We were talking about Cortez trying to get his tip signed. So, hey.
Cortez is gonna replay this shit tomorrow morning.
I'm fucking dead, man. I'm dead. All right, let's get on another category. Do we got any other topics? What's up? We got some topics. Anything else? Here, let me go see. I'll actually tell you. I'll inform you guys. Well, we already talked about jersey numbers, so we are not talking about that shit. We literally talked about that so much, dude, that I didn't even know some dudes' numbers, but now I know it, and I don't even care.
Hey, Dustin, I said this.
Don't really even care if they switch their numbers.
I said this in the Discord. I think I typed this in the Discord. I don't like single digits for defensive linemen, dude. It just looks weird to me. I'll say that about the jersey numbers.
Here, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Why I think it's not a bad idea. Because I know a guy in the NFL that wrecks people's lives.
Yeah, I know Judon, yeah.
And he wears the same number as fucking Tyree Wilson's going to be wearing. So,
hey, speaking of Tyree,
Jude
what
on
do you
in.
guys think that I compared him to Sean Jones?
What happened?
Did you see that, like, I'm doing so for this week and next week I'm doing a jersey number comparison, like Raiders that wore that number. It was really hard to do it, so I went 99, and I said that Tyree Wilson's potential can be like Sean Jones.
Hey, it could. I mean, like I said, dude, I think Tyree Wilson, the thing with him is he has Marcus Sweat, dude, isn't he the same size and same weight, dude? I think they're damn near spitting image player, 6'6", 275, and he wrecks lives, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, if Tyree just gets to any type of the potential there, he's gonna wreak havoc on people. The only thing I'm gonna hate, dude, is if he gets if he's weak. Your blowjob.
Don't even
dude, I swear to God, fuck Clark, I swear. Hey, yeah, I just think, listen, dude, I think Tyree on the other side of fucking Max is going to be crazy. I keep saying it's not even so much about him being on the other side of Max for right now. I think putting Byron and frickin' him down there on that D tackles, and then having Chandler and Max in there, I mean, I think you're creating massive fucking duos for people, dude, so I think that we can have a pretty good tandem of players down there, dude. You got Neil Farrell, Matthew Butler, dude. You got Byron Young. You're going to have frickin' Tyree Wilson. You got Chandler. You're going to have frickin' Malcolm. You're going to have Willis, dude. I mean, you got some good people there, dude, that can play pretty good football. So I don't think that when we're looking at this line can wreak havoc like no one's business, dude. I mean, people aren't educated on frickin' Byron Young, so they're just gonna say, "Oh, it was a pick from Alabama." That fucking guy has better pressures than frickin' Jalen Carter. There's been hell of people that even project that frickin' Byron Young will have a better career than frickin' Jalen Carter in the NFL. So if they're sitting there saying that Jalen Carter was projected fucking top 5, where'd he go? 10, 12? He went 12th overall. And if they're sitting there looking at him going 10 or 12th overall and saying that he's one of the best, and we got Byron Wynn in the 3rd, we got him at the 3rd round, right? He was our 3rd pick.
Yeah.
So if we get Byron in the 3rd round, in the 3rd round, and he has a better career than Jalen, then what the fuck's that saying? You just got to fucking steal in the 3rd round then.
Not only that, but Byron Young is ranked as one of the best run defenders in the draft.
Say that one more time.
I said Byron Young was ranked as like top 3, top 5 best run defender in the draft.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. These guys aren't no slouches with the people that they picked up. They're sitting here saying like, "Oh, you're gonna need more corner." Bennett's a good ass pickup, dude. Like, fucking Bennett's a good player, dude. He's got speed. He's gonna be really good fucking dude. So I don't think that we're slouching in any deals. I mean, the linebacker position can be a little skeptic, dude, when you're looking at it, because you just don't really know like how it's gonna work.
But Lane's gonna be the one that's gonna be wearing the green dot, Dustin.
Yeah, and he most definitely could, but again, he's gonna have to get it off of Diablo, because Diablo was the one carrying it first, dude. So he's gonna have to go out there and show that he can be it better. And people sit here and jock Perryman and said, "Oh, Perryman was really good, this and that." Well, fuck, dude. Diablo was leading the whole team in tackles before he got injured. So to sit and say like, "Oh, it's good for him and not for him," is crazy.
If we go from a 3 to a 4, a 3-4, I could see Divine Diablo and Robert Spillane being the 2 middle, and then Luke Masterson and Bernie as the 2 outside linebackers.
Yeah, and I think here this week, dude, I think what we'll do is we'll bring up a list and we'll try to put our offense and defense together so we can show people more how the team's gonna look. So all these fucking delusional bastards that think that our team ain't better, they can visually see it because maybe that's what they need. They need to see it with their own fucking eyes. They need to see it with their own eyes. What is it?
What's wrong with the logo?
I'm just fucking with Al. That's his new logo.
That's my new avatar, dude.
Hey,
that's
I like
fire.
it. I like
Yeah,
it.
it's fire. Is that the Ghostbusters with the patch on it?
Yeah, with the L.
I think it says Al.
Patch and the
Yeah,
gold
that's
chain.
fire.
And do you see? Wait up. Do you see
Yep.
the? Do you see the three
Yep.
rings? Do you see the three rings on the left hand?
Oh, I see him.
Yep.
A ring for each of the Super Bowls on the left hand.
Yeah, I just think when oh fuck, I just lost thought again instantly. I get so irritated.
But the crazy hey Dustin, one more thing before I'm gonna say this one more time. There's reports right now that LeBron is considering retirement.
Good.
He deserves it. He's been playing 20 years.
Yep, never know.
Yep.
R.I.P. Jim Brown, by the way.
Yep, my avatar is the best running back of all time, Jim Brown.
He was actually a
if we're
fullback.
talking about
fullback.
If we're
Walter Payton, technically.
I still give it to but fucking Jim Brown showed the running backs how to play, though. Let's be honest, Dustin.
I think Jim Brown still holds the record, right? Yards per carry, like over 5 yards per carry. I think 5.1 or something.
Yeah.
I think he might. Yeah.
That's a shit ton of yards,
and
dude.
Freaking would stiff arm the players, and it would be hard to tackle them down. But
I think it's impressive when it's for his career.
Yeah, to stiff arm and do what he did.
What was the cause of death? Did they say?
Natural.
Just natural.
He was up
He
there.
just says fuck it. He was probably spanking it. Dude's got a fucking his heart fucking shot up.
I know that for a fact.
And just fucking killed him over, man.
Yeah, was hitting
the heart gave out.
Yeah, that fucker's adrenaline was like, oh shit, oh fuck.
I'm done.
Hey, his wife came in. He's got his dick in his hand like that. Fucking, what was he, 80, 89, something like that?
Nah, 87. 87, lived a perfect life. That's a perfect
Hell yeah. Well, that's the best way to go out, dude, spanking it in the bathroom. I mean, can't beat that.
Yeah.
I got a new logo coming soon, too. I got another new logo coming soon.
We're gonna be talking.
Yeah, it's gonna be with Laker colors, by the way.
No.
What were you saying, Sergio?
I said if we're gonna be talking about how the roster's gonna look in the next couple of shows, can we all agree that every single time we say Amik Robertson gets cut?
Yes, he will be cut.
I've said you guys already know what I've said about him. I said the only way I think he makes a team is if he goes to the safety position, anyways.
But our safety is our safety room is our.
Well, then guess what? He doesn't make the team, then, right?
Yep, gets cut.
He said I'm gonna out in a midget.
Because I'm gonna have so much fun when he gets cut from the team.
Oh yeah, and throw that.
Oh hell yeah! You got all. Hey, like I said, you got to piss, dude.
No other person has the receipts that I have.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, 1 minute, you're getting a like from a player. The next minute, pissed off the player.
Hey, business is booming.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts.
Watch,
He literally shut this guy's hand and threw a fucking stick of fucking dynamite under this guy's fucking deal.
Hey,
he threw firecrackers. That fool hopped up and was like, "What the fucking? What the fuck?"
Dustin, I'm screen sharing.
Fucking shit is hilarious.
I definitely need Alice Ghost to see this too.
Look at I seen that shit on IG, Serge.
So anyone that doesn't know, I made a post about Amik Robertson being a potential cut candidate, and he commented on this right away. Here we go again.
I think that's true.
Y'all say this every year, and now I'm gonna be like, once you get cut, I'm a send it to you.
Then he got pissed and deleted his comment.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna post it to you. I'm gonna be on your story like, hey, wasn't this you?
Be like, I remember you talking shit, motherfucker. I remember when you said that you guys be talking this shit every year. Yeah, motherfucker, you're saying that when we had some shit ass players. So I feel pretty confident then too, you know.
I think Kuntz might be a low key. He might be a dark horse cut candidate.
I think Alex Barr gets cut for fucking Curtis, bro.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh yeah,
I think Curtis takes out Alex Barr's job for sure.
I don't. Nah, I'd rather put Moody out there before Curtis.
What?
Yeah.
Are you saying Braxton? Are you talking about Braxton?
No, Moody.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, why? Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see.
I even think Merrick might be on the block.
Yep, on the trade block.
Like as in, hold on. Are you saying like the safety?
Yep.
The safety Merrick, yeah.
Who are you replacing him with? Who are you replacing him with?
Chris Smith eventually will be the other starter on the opposite side.
Yeah, the guy from Georgia, yeah.
And let's not forget,
pretty high hopes.
Buffalo Bill safety either. We could use him as a rotation.
I mean, if Chris Smith could tackle better than Merrick, I'd be happy, dude. That guy can't tackle. He just can't tackle.
And quit putting him on tight ends. He gets burnt.
Yeah, I don't think Moody. I mean, Moody can, but Moody ain't gonna. Curtis is gonna fucking wreck people's lives, dude. Like that's why fucking Alex is getting kicked because Alex is fucking Curtis. That's who Alex Bars is a fucking straight run mauling motherfucker, dude. Like he'll just maul dudes.
Let's not forget about the other guard too that we just signed, Dustin.
Yeah, you're talking about Harun. Oh, you're saying
No, the one from the Jets, Buffalo Bill. That's fucking played 1,700 at left guard, and then.
Yeah, you know why? It obviously he's played a lot in the NFL, but obviously nobody else wanted the motherfucker. Why isn't he starting then?
He was.
Why did we pick him up? Why did we pick him up to play him as a backup then?
He may not be a backup.
Man, they're fucking 33 years old, dude. Where the fuck was this guy gonna come over here and take over some youth, dude? They're like, yeah, let's get rid of a 25-year-old player for this fucking 33-year-old fucking dude gonna retire in 2 years. Like, I think that dude coming here for fucking he's either going to be backup or fucking camp body. Like, that's
the validation that I have is I said that Curtis is going to be a starter, and that dude liked my
Not
post.
day one.
That's enough validation as I need.
There's maybe not day one, though. I don't see him starting day one.
Who?
Curtis, no.
Who do you see starting? Illuminor?
No, Illuminor's going to be right tackle.
Who's the guard?
The one that I just brought up, Muti.
You think he's going to start?
Yes.
Why?
Because they like Muti a lot.
But Ziegler said out of his own mouth that Curtis has a good chance of being the starter.
No, I don't want him to start right away. No,
it's because Cortez likes everyone from Fresno State, including number 4.
He does. I swear he always builds his team off California people, dude. Every fucking time. I literally have these conversations. I have these conversations with Cortez all the time. He'll hit me up. He'll be like, what do you think of this and that? I'm like, bud, I would not build my whole team off California players. Like, there's just no fucking way, dude.
Right now, I got my team right now on Madden. I fucking have Brock Purdy as my starting quarterback, killing it. made the postseason with Brock, and I got Derrick Henry as my back. Derrick Henry had over 2,000 yards rushing.
Dang, on that all rookie level, it's probably pretty easy.
Fuck no, it's all Madden. It's all Madden.
I bet. Let's turn it on. Let's watch right now.
Fuck no, I haven't played today. I'm already in bed.
You know what? Matter of fact, I
TMI,
call
dude.
bullshit. No, I call bullshit. So, hey, how about you turn on that camera real quick, and then I want you to kick on your game. Look, I just want to kick on the camera. You don't even got to do nothing.
No.
And then just kick on the camera. I want to see where your setting is. I want to see, just go to the setting. Let me see this fucking all rookie, all pro level. Like, I bet that's what you got.
No, it's all Madden.
Put a 1 in the chat if
I'll fucking
Cortez to do it.
I'm already in bed.
I'm typing my one right now.
I just had to do it. I had to do it.
Hey, I know.
I gotta go, Clark. I gotta go check my channel real quick. I gotta go snipe some people out of my channel.
Oh, fuck. Look, here he goes. Here's this fucking guy. He's going to go sniping.
I'm going to go snipe out Guerrero. And
look, I actually got people to put 1s in the chat.
They're all putting 1. Hey, fuck it. I'll put my 1 too, motherfucker. Fucking, they ain't make me go up here. You got to go to the comments. I got to post it here. Let's see it, Cortez. Let's see this fucking. I'm calling fucking all.
I don't have my TV remote.
I'm calling all pro, dude, at best.
No, it's all Madden.
Nah,
I got
bullshit.
people putting 1s in the chat.
Bullshit.
Well, I gotta
Look at
go, guys.
I actually got to bounce too, guys. If,
Fuck yeah,
catch you guys
it's
on Wednesday.
11:30, dude. It's 11:30. I gotta get me some candy.
That does not count.
I gotta get me some candy. Then I gotta get me some food. Then I gotta go home.
See, there you go with that shit
Wake up
again,
hella
Dustin.
early. What happened?
You're supposed to eat earlier.
I believe me, I know, man. I know, but I'm
Fuck,
still
bro.
fucked
We gotta
up.
talk about this shit tomorrow.
Listen, I might be dying, dude, so who knows? Like, I'm fucking could be dead in a fucking year. Who has any idea? But I'm gonna eat whatever the fuck I want. I'll tell you that right now. Like, if they told me, if they came to me and said, hey, man, if you don't quit eating regular food, you'll die in a year. Or if you eat tofu, you can live forever. I'd be like, fuck, give me the cheeseburger. Fucking
All right, then.
beef.
I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Hey, man.
Al,
Hey, what's up?
I'm about to hit you up.
I'm gonna knock out,
Hey,
bro.
don't
It's
be
too late to
sending them.
chat, bro.
Quit sending them fucking dick pics, bro. He told you enough of that shit.
You're hilarious, Dustin. Get your butt home and go to bed. That's your time, Dustin.
Get that double Western, Dustin.
He said, "What's candy code for?" Fuck. Hey, well, I already got fucking chronic, so I'm not worried. But I'm literally right here next pilot. I'm gonna get some fuck candy, like for real, like on the real, like probably. But I don't even know, man. I'm just fucking hungry, and I keep thinking about fucking eating in this place, but I hate eating their food. Like, I don't like eating like grocery store food or like fast, well, fucking a gas station food, I guess. So I was thinking,
go get your ass some nachos from there, like you did the other night. Like,
yeah, that is true. That is, man. You know, that is a good idea. Yeah, the bacon opener, but I got to go all the way back there. Oh hell, dude! Don't trip, frickin' lunatic, man. I'm fucking got code words for candy too all the time. My woman. No. Straight up. Hey, don't trip, bro. Like, fucking, don't be. I can't be telling y'all. I can't give away all my secrets just yet, man. In time, bro.
Hey, for sure, we gotta be at that game in Vegas, week 5.
I'm probably gonna be there. I mean, I got season tickets, so I'll probably be there for sure. It just depends on in the harvest, man. The hardest time is leaving right at harvest, so it's hard. But I can and that's on a Monday night, dude. So
fly in, fly out.
Well, believe me, we have our plane. We'll fly in and fly out. But it's just like I said, we'll probably be there for sure. It's like I always say, it's 5 months away, man. I don't try to talk about shit.
All right, later, you guys.
I'm gonna chop out. Peace out, guys.
All right, man. Have a good night. Appreciate you, Al. Freaking see you on the next one, and thanks for stopping by, man.
All right, Al. Or I'm out. I'll see you guys Wednesday.
All right, I'm probably bouncing out too because I'm hungry, man.
All right, Sergio,
unless you got anything else you want to talk about, Sergio.
Don't you got school tomorrow, Sergio?
No, I'm just waiting for graduation to happen.
Oh shit! Now.
Oh, hold on, man. Hold on. I think we gotta. Fuck, I didn't see this, man. Hold on. We gotta be waiting. Fucking Cortez over here. Damn it, dude. The hell. I really just wanted to find a reason to be able to play that, to be honest with you guys. You know, shout out to AJ, man. Great little freaking deal for the panel waiting. He's actually in the middle of making the intro, man, the brand new intro for this deal. So we're around 50 seconds. Yeah, we're around 50 seconds. It's pretty sick, huh? That shit's fire as shit, man.
Yeah, I'm about to go, all right? I got to go to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll talk shit to you about your sorry Lakers.
Alright, fucking, alright. You'll probably call me the minute I get off here, unless you're
Fuck
snoring.
no, I'm going to bed. It's already
He's
past
gonna
my
be
bed.
snoring. Yeah, cause he's got that intro, man. That shit's gonna be sick as shit. What do you think? Did he like it or what?
Yeah, it was cool. It was
Yeah,
cool.
that's what I was thinking.
Hey, I have him doing some shit for me.
Say again?
He
Yeah, I
made
know. I know.
He made Al's logo.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I just wanted to give him a shout out. AJ does a lot of good work, dude. He does a lot. He made that shit up. Me and him were just sitting there talking. I told him, I'm like, man, I want to make this deal here, dude. He just said, pop, fucking that quick. I was like, well, thanks. I mean, he does good work, man. He's a good kid, dude. I mean, he needs to get more credit than what he does. Does good graphics. I mean, he's a good kid, man. I mean, AJ's a really solid kid, man. So, but like I said, everybody is. So, outside of that, you guys got anything else you want to talk about, or are you guys ready to hop off?
Good night. See you guys on Wednesday.
Hey, if everyone's good, I'm good.
I'm good, man. It's 11:30. I'm hungry. I gotta get up out and go
do not forget to send me that video once you get it finalized.
Of your lover. Fucking! What did you guys make a montage of you guys swinging around underneath the tree with flowers and shit?
No, don't.
Fucking holding, fucking ring around the rosy.
You know that fucker's still watching us, Dustin.
Salute.
That's all he says to that.
Hey, that's how I roll, man. I roll like a fucking gangster, straight up.
All right, I'm out of here. I gotta go to bed.
All right, man. I hope you guys have a great night. I hope Raider Nation has a great night, man. I hope we'll catch you on when will we catch him? Cortez? When? Tell them. Let them all know when.
Wednesday at 7.
What time?
7 Pacific, 10 Eastern.
Hell yeah. At that exact time.
too, at the same time.
Yep, and we're going to give a little waiting time, man, so we can get people over here, be able to chill, get time to be able to get in the chat and the conversation, not feel like they're left behind. So we'll give it a little bit of time, because I did notice, man, when I was doing the week off here, I was looking at notifications, and I was noticing some people don't even get notifications till 5 or 7 minutes after the live starts. So that's kind of some bullshit. So it's not their fault, it's YouTube's fault. But outside of that, like I said, I think we're going to make our window a 7-minute window in the beginning. But that's going to be like waiting, intro, everything, 7 minutes. But outside of that, like I said, we're going to try to cater to other people. Outside of that, I hope you guys stay safe. Don't drink and drive. Hope you have a great birthday, Richard. And Cortez got something else to say.
I'm about to get a sound bar, I think.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm about to go get me something to eat up in this motherfucker.
All right, then. All right, much love to Raider Nation. Cortez is...
All right, heck yeah. Peace out, man. Stay safe, and then we'll see you on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Pacific, frickin' 10 p.m. Eastern. Outside of that, try to not get detoxed by some bullshit, and we'll see you guys then.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I blasted off a planet, rock that caused catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.